then you don't have to do your taxes.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
America is one of the few countries that you have to do your own taxes. A lot of other countries don't do that.
Is that
like
It's really stupid.
Is that accurate?
That's 100%.
Yes, it's like 100% accurate.
Weird.
Why are we still here?
No, I'm
Well,
like
because
this.
Americans don't like change. That's why we still use the nut metric system.
But why don't we just leave?
I don't
Leave
know.
America?
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. Also, eating here is very hard. Like all the food in America is like really cheap.
Never mind. I
But-
can't afford to eat here, let alone there.
Well, it
so-
depends
Ryan-
on where you live.
Depends, I guess.
Oh my god, we almost have a full party. Philo's gonna be a little late because he's eating dinner with his grandma, like he loves his family or something. What a loser.
Isn't she a goose?
I
Living
was supposed to
grandparent.
eat dinner with my parents, and I told them no. So
That's the spirit.
No, I have to roll dice.
I'm like, oh, I'm busy tonight. I can't. Oh, what are you doing? You know, stuff.
Things.
I can't eat dinner. I'm really into my D&D character. He has horns.
Okay, before we do anything else, let's get some inspiration poll results. Let's see if anyone voted on it. I'm beginning
A
to
lot of
think
We
people
had a lot
they
voted
did.
this
this
week,
time.
yeah. Instead of the me only last week.
Oh shit!
I
do.
forgot to.
Pretty sure it's Flick and no.
It is Flick and Nordo. So the two of you guys get inspiration. If you already have it, you can pass it off to somebody else.
Thanks, guys.
I think I have it from
Thank
last
you.
week.
I believe you do, and I'm pretty sure I marked it on your sheet for you because you like showed up late or something.
You
I
cut
don't
out.
remember.
Yeah, you cut off there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. Nomad, have inspiration.
Yeah, because you put it in my sheet for me. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go reset
Are
this.
we streaming already?
We are live. People can hear the words coming out of your mouth.
Critically important.
For how long have they been able to?
Is the mouth a part of the human senses?
We didn't get the human census conversation, which is a damn shame. But we jumped on about the time we were talking about tax evasion. Anyway,
Tax evasion.
evasion.
We were just
Who
talking
said
about.
let's
Oh.
get
I was
Story
evading
changes.
taxes legally by just moving. I wasn't like avoiding doing.
right, of course. I joke. But also, let's get some initiative from Yule, and while he's doing that, a recap. One of you guys want to do it, or am I going to do it? I don't care who does it.
Well, you'll get initiative as soon as Roll20 works.
Okay. So you guys found yourselves in a place called Fin Est on Larval Fin Island. You're here because Flick is looking for something in a sunken observatory. You found that the place was inhabited mostly by a bunch of three crane, and they don't pay any attention to you, and they seem to completely ignore you. But you did get, you guys stumbled across a ship, a very large ship, run by the Salvaged Savage Labor Company, which Nordo recognized. And he was about to start some trouble, but then he kind of like realized, I don't know, he decided against it for one reason or another. But then worked with Gale to hatch a plan to kind of track them so that maybe you can ambush them after they take off and leave the city. But then you guys were greeted by this little Wilden woman named Lilavati, who seems very excited to see outsiders, says that there aren't a lot here, and that she wants to show you kind of a tour of the city, and she might be able to figure out where your observatory is, because she has a friend named Moramora who maybe is good at that sort of thing or something. Who knows? She started to guide you over to see Moramora, and when you went into the building, there was a big rumbling and some weird noises that came from the river down below you, about 300, 400 feet or so. And you saw that this enormous metallic spire was rising up out of the river, and then after it rose up to a certain point, it opened up this bridge and some holes, and a bunch of strange metallic constructs started pouring their way out of it. And when I say pouring, I do mean pouring. Like, some of them kind of popped out and then immediately started flying around like they're doing some sort of a search pattern. But a lot of them seem to like pop out and then immediately just die. And they fell down into the river and are being washed away. And actually you can see that there are a few of them that like splash, and then this big, like, looks like an enormous piranha just kind of leaps out of the water and grabs a couple of them and then swims away with it. However, shortly after they all emerge, a couple of them activate these tracking lights, and they all kind of simultaneously lock on to, well, they're kind of pointed over towards where Nomad is, even though he's behind cover right now. and they start moving that direction. And that is where we're going to pick up in initiative. Nordo, you're the first to react when you see all of these things kind of activate all at once and start rushing over towards the building where Nomad is. What would you like to do?
Well, okay. One like housekeeping thing. Do you want to announce the stream really quick?
Good call. I will do that.
And while you're doing that,
Why is he dead?
So obviously the like
Why is he
spherical
dead?
drone things are flying. Are these other fellers flying, or did they like walk out on that ramp?
Yeah, so the spherical things are flying, and they're about 15 to 20 feet above your current altitude. So the Volt Crawler worm things, they are basically just like crawling or slithering, almost kind of in a serpentine pattern. And again, these icons are a little deceptive. It's the closest fit I had. But what they look like is basically like egg noodles, those kind of like screw-shaped noodles, but just made of this chrome, some sort of weird, highly reflective, flexible metal. And then the Starwalkers are also crawling, but they're doing it very quickly. And they kind of look like metal starfish that are just like standing on their tiptoes and skittering around, kind of like either a starfish or a crab or a spider. But, you know, that's the idea.
Okay. And how far down is it from the bridge to the water again?
About 300 feet.
Okay. So I would like to use my movement and a key point with my bonus action to move here. And then I would like to hold my action to shove the first thing that comes near me off of the bridge.
Okay, excellent. Brings us to Ace.
All right. I like wiggle out of the backpack and just 2, 3, 4.
I will say that wriggling out of the backpack, we'll call it dismounting, so it uses half your movement.
2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Okay, I have like 40 feet of movement, so I can move.
Perfect.
20? No, I have. Yeah. All right, and then how far away is that? Hold on. I think that's too far. Give me a second. Perfect. I'm going to Hunter's Mark. Which one can I hit? Get any of them. This big boy here.
All right.
And then I'm going to do my bow thing.
Fire away. You have acted before them. .24 arrow slams into this thing. 7, 6 for 13 total. You watch as your arrow sinks into one of these metallic arms, and it pierces through super easily, almost like it's organic. And you hear kind of this aluminum-like crumpling noise as it leaves this massive dent in the arm. Followed up with another shot for another 10 for 23 total.
And that's that on that.
Yeah, with your second shot, you hit the same leg again, and there is this ripping noise as the entire leg is ripped off, leaving it with 5, and it falls over the side of the bridge down into the water.
Does it die?
It's still up, but it appears pretty injured. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Brings
I
us
think
to
that's all
Flick.
my movement.
What are these things? Okay, everyone else is attacking them.
Oh boy.
Whoo!
Who's this on?
Oh, okay, that one's not. That one's actually dead. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that one is way down there, dead in the water.
I'll do this one up here then.
All right, you get one of these close circular or spherical drones, fire an Eldritch Blast. It lands dead in the middle of this thing. The bolt just passes straight through it, evaporating this thing, and as it explodes, it kind of turns into this fine, silvery dust that starts to just rain down into the water.
Fun. Number 2.
Who's this on?
That one.
This one, so as soon as that first one goes down, they seem to all kind of reconfigure almost automatically into this new configuration, and this one ducks out of the way your second shot just in time.
Phooey, I don't like that. Hey, I think you lost my initiative. It was 14.
I think you're right. Go and roll it again, and I'll set it to 14.
Yeah.
Anything else, Flick?
Gonna go behind this. Is this a wall here?
Yeah. Yeah, that's cover.
And
I'll
hide.
just keep it 20.
Alright, go give me a stealth check. Alrighty. Let's see, Elise, nobody's really hurt. She is going to... she's going to run over to the tanky boys, as is customary. And she will... she's got ranged attack. She's going to try to finish off that injured one. That is good. She bangs her shield. This wave of sound rushes over towards the Starwalker that had already been injured by Ace, and the entire thing just immediately collapses into this silvery dust that spills over the edge of the bridge and starts to drift down towards the river. That brings us to Moat.
Okay, I will cast Wrathful Smite on myself. And then I'm just going to hold my action for if something attacks me.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to the Starwalkers. Let me double check. Okay, the first thing that is going to do actually was their movement. Ooh, perfect. This thing, with terrifying speed, starts to do this almost cartwheel-like motion, leg over leg, until it gets to about here. And then it stands up on two of its legs, kind of wiggles the three other arms upright, and you watch as this hole emerges from the center of it. And there is a sudden burst of this fine blue powder that bursts out in a cone, hitting Moat, Nordo, and Elise. And you start to feel your muscles lock up and tense. And I need a Constitution saving throw from each of the three of you. Oh, just barely.
Oh no!
Oh, Nordo!
Oh!
Elise also just barely. Moat and Elise, you're able to kind of shrug it off, but Nordo, you're not really familiar with this, you weren't expecting it, and you are paralyzed. You can repeat that at the end of each turn. With that, it is going to... What is the range on these? Okay, it is actually going to go 5, 10, 15, about to here. Moat and Elise, it seems to completely ignore you as it tries to run past. But you had a ready to action Moat. You can take it as he leaves, or you can take an opportunity attack. It's kind of your call.
They're the same thing, aren't they?
I was going to say it should be about the same.
Shove him off the bridge.
Yeah, I'm going to try to attack him.
Alright, so attack happens right about here as he's passing by Nordo. Oh, no,
God damn
Moat!
it.
Alright, yeah, as this thing rushes past, you swing your sword by it, but it's just moving too fast, way faster than you would expect from something so big and metallic. It continues past. Elise is also going to try to swing on it. Missing terribly. This thing extremely nimble. Just walks right on past. That brings us to Vasu, who is currently eating a sandwich, which makes it Yule's turn.
I need to know if it would have beaten a 14.
Sure, I can do that. Let's chase that rabbit.
I love chasing rabbits so much.
Ooh, it would have. That's a real
I would
shame.
have shoved it right off the bridge. Carry on.
Do I see any metal on the one in front
Oh,
of me?
absolutely. These things are entirely made of some sort of metal.
Perfect. Sure would be a shame if I
Do some pop rocks.
Ooh.
Oh, made it better.
All right, who's this on? Okay, so you see this giant spinning metal starfish cartwheeling past Moat, Nordo, and Elise like it's nothing after paralyzing them. And you just how do you do this? Flavor this. I don't know if there's actions involved with this. Or it can just be magic. If you don't have anything.
I throw hot sauce at it.
Alright, sick. So you toss this packet of hot sauce on it, and this cartwheeling, enormous, terrifying monster is now glowing red hot. Go ahead and roll me the damage for that, 2d8. Okay. You do notice that as it heats up, it starts to get like flexible, weirdly flexible, kind of melty, and it slows down a little bit. Let's see, anything else?
No.
Alright, that brings us to Nomad.
Right. I'm like, oh, everyone is fighting out there. I suppose I should go out too.
Nomad, stay inside.
No, it's okay. They want me.
It's Jerry all over again.
Let's see. I just want to measure something out here. Oh no, it's too far away. I think. What's the distance of this spell? It's a second level shatter. Oh, it's only 60 feet. It's not even gonna reach. I might reach these boys here though. Let's see. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it sure
So,
will.
yeah, so at the center of that, I would like to cast. Let's see how many spell points I have left actually. Oh, that's not bad. Here, I'm going to cast there. This is second level shatter.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no rolls required. You look over in that direction and you kind of, the air shimmers and flickers, and then there's an eruption like you've done in the past. And simultaneously, all 6 of these remaining drones just disappear into powder, and the silvery dust starts to drift down towards the water.
What is this? Oh,
The famous cherry letter.
the letter to Jerry.
I still think that is one of my finest moments as a DM.
It is. And let's see.
Anything else?
Second level spells. Let's see. Second level spells are 3 points. Let me just subtract. And no, that's it. He's just like there. He doesn't use telepathy to say anything because he knows like they target that.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see. Lilifali was going to deal with that, but now she don't have to, so she is going to... Ooh, does she want... Yeah, she's going to do that. Okay, she sees that fire is working really well in the Star Walker. And it's like, oh, good idea, Grandma! And she slaps her fists together. There is this mote of fire that leaps from her fist right next to the Star Walker. It glows brightly, and it kind of erupts in flames. Dealing... a little more. Just a little more. However, as this massive blossom of fire subsides, there is something that remains behind. It appears to be some sort of animal that is just made of wreathed flames. A very, very literal firefox. that stands right next to this thing, despite being about a 16th of its size, and snarls at it. And that brings us to the Vault Crawlers. Nordo and Elise, as you guys look over towards these weird rigatoni things, they start to approach you, but about the time they get here, they leap up into the air, down into the stone, and you hear this drilling motion as they start to burrow through the bridge.
That's alarming.
Troubling.
Same for this boy. And same for this boy. Let's see, do they have enough to do this? Oh, there's one more back there, too. One of them does. Okay, excellent. You hear this rumbling of the stone beneath you, and this faint drilling noise coming from the holes that they left behind. And then Moat, Nordo, and Elise, you feel the hair on the back of your arm stand up. Those of you who have hair, which is oddly only Moat. Interesting.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it'd be like that. And then all at once there is just this clicking noise, and then you feel once again all of your muscles lock up as electricity seems to spiral up from your feet through your bodies. I need dex saves from Moat, Nordo, and Elise.
I am paralyzed, teacher, so do I just auto-fail?
I think it's an auto-fail. Pretty sure it's an auto-fail.
Also, teacher, Desert reminded us in the Twitch chat that Nomad can't see any of this, can he, or can he see it?
Nomad cannot see this tower at all, but he can see all of the
But
creatures.
he sees the creatures.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Elise takes
What is everyone looking at?
the full 15. Nordo takes the full 15. Moat takes half. And then I need to get this guy who does not have enough movement to get underground, so he's exposed. That brings us to Gale, who is over here with this turtle gator. They don't seem to be paying much mind to you at all.
Yeah. Gale also doesn't have a weapon currently. So, I'm gonna use my action to hide behind the turtle gator.
Alright. It's certainly big enough.
Excellent. And then I'm gonna just send Toto over to protect Norda.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action path and dash. Which I believe I can do.
I think so. I think you don't even have to use your bonus action for that one, maybe? I don't remember.
You can only move and dodge
Okay.
without a command. So but yeah, that's basically all I do.
Alright, sounds good. The NPCs. This turtle gator has taken a liking to you, and it doesn't know what's going on over there, so it is going to stay there. 3 Crane are going to run further in. These guys are like, what the fuck is this? Let's get away from that. These guys do the same. And some things flow down the river. You do hear a splash deep down below as a giant piranha feeding frenzy begins on these weird metal things. Brings us to the drones. There are 7 remaining. These things form this perfect hexagonal geometric scouting pattern. They all seem to move simultaneously to about here. And then, let's see, who's the biggest threat to them right now?
It's got to be that Starwalker.
I think so.
Definitely, 100%. No, it's got to be Ace and Flick. So here we go. Actually, there's a little bit in there too, so let's do this.
Ace? Why Ace? I didn't destroy a lot of things. I didn't even touch those guys.
That's a good point. They might not see you.
Hi, this is me.
I don't see him. Where
Target.
is he?
I'm behind Yule.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. So we are going to do 2, 2, and 2. 3, 2, and 2. Ace, Flick, and Yule. So Ace gets these.
It's weird that no one's attacking me.
Right.
I'm like, I don't understand. Are they here for me? It's fine. I don't think that hits anything. Is it bolt as a bolt of lightning? Or bolt as in they shoot a bolt?
It seems to
Like
be a
a nuts and
physical... Right, it seems to be some sort of a physical projectile. Those of you who have seen firearms, it kind of looks like it, but it's real quiet. It's more like a blowgun than anything else, really. There's just a tiny little pop, and then you hear a little projectile bolt whiz past. And if any of them hit, sink in, but I don't think any of those hit any of you.
I'm pretty sure that hits Yule real bad.
Yeah, they
doesn't
both
it?
hit Yule.
Oh,
The
that's
15
right.
hits me as well.
All right.
Your
Is
AC
this-
15?
Is this
Yeah.
similar to what we saw hit Nomad before?
Similar, but these leave, like, pretty big injuries, whereas the thing with Nomad, it just kind of made a tiny, almost imperceptible little injury wound. Nordo was very lucky to spot it at all.
These are bigger needles. Do not like.
Yeah. The thing before, maybe like a needle, this thing is a projectile, it's a slug. That does bring us back to Nordo, who unfortunately is having the most fun that one can have in D&D, which is being crowd controlled. So go ahead and give me a, let's see, I think it was another Wisdom save? Or Constitution save.
It's con the first time. Okay.
You can do it.
There you go,
yeah.
you're back up and running. And I will say, because I think crowd control is dumb and unfun, that you can like maintain your ready to action from before, if anything gets close enough for you to try to shove.
Okay, sure.
That brings it to Ace. Oh right, he's standing on top of Yule.
I'm gonna go back over
Two
here,
small icons.
and then I'm going to hunter mark this guy back over here, and I'm going to loose an arrow.
If you hide from the DM, he can't attack you with his monsters.
Yeah, but I had to use my bonus action to, like, you know, hunter's mark move.
Also, could those drones see me because of the hide?
That's a good question. What did you roll on your hide?
It's either a 15 or a 16.
They can. There were a couple 20s in there, and spoiler
Okay.
alert, they have some shared stuff going on.
They're all camera.
11 on the far back guy misses,
I assume it's a
unfortunately.
miss.
Yeah. Flies over him as he's trying to burrow under the bridge. Anything else?
That's all I have.
Alright, do you not get 2 attacks?
Only in
Oh,
the
you're
first turn.
multi-class,
You go
that's
first.
right.
I'm multi-class. I don't have 2
That's
attacks
right.
yet. I only have 2 attacks on my first turn.
Right. All right.
3 eventually.
That brings us back to Flick.
Alright, I don't like this weird starfish, so.
Oh boy, those are both solid hits. 21, you manage to catch this thing as it's closing the hole in its center that it was using to eject this paralytic gas. You line it up just like a Zelda boss fight, and both blasts enter its weird mouth and then rupture from the inside and leave this massive hole. So it's basically like you punched a hole through the middle of a starfish. It's barely hanging on.
Awesome.
Anything else?
Can cunning action be used for dodge? I forget.
No. Monks
Okay.
only, unfortunately.
Okay, then nope.
Alright. Let's see. Elise, you guys are hurt. That hurt a lot of you. She is going to put a hand on Nordo. Nordo, you get 5 health, and she'll take 3 for herself.
Much obliged.
Elise is our favorite NPC.
Brings us to
Until
Monk.
she kills the whole.
Till she gets evil.
She'll still be our favorite.
She'll still be your favorite.
Well, I really want to hit something with the new sword, so I guess I'm just gonna run up and try to finish this guy off.
Hell yes.
Are you kidding me?
No, no!
Amazing.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm switching back to the other weapon. This is dumb.
Mom, just take my inspiration. Just do it.
I have inspiration. I'm
I
literally
know,
not
but
wasting it.
Yeah. But I want you to take my. I know we've proven that this hasn't worked before, but you know what? Here, take my inspiration.
I am refusing your inspiration.
Alright. Okay, so this thing realizes that you guys, it realizes something. I shouldn't say that out loud. And it is going to stop where it's at, and it is going to spin in place, basically doing this roundhouse of kicks with all of its heated arms.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not going to apply the full damage because that would be broken as fuck, but we're going to add 2 fire damage to each of these because it is technically being heat metaled. First one is on this little Vox dude.
Isn't it made of fire?
It is. It does seem to get pushed back by the arm, but it seems to ignore the extra fire. Second one on the little Fox. For another. Okay. And then these last 3 are going to be on Moat. So 23, 15, 14?
23 hits.
Alright, so you take 3 bludgeoning and then another 2 fire on top of that. Oh, I'm sorry. Does a 22 hit? These are all at disadvantage because of heat metal.
22 does hit.
Okay, so that one still hits. Actually, all of the hits remain hits. Holy shit.
What was the total damage? Sorry.
5. 5, yeah.
What's your race?
18.
That was like 15 in all these hits for some reason.
Okay, the biggest threat here is the thing that is heating it up. So it is going to try to... you know what? It thinks Moat doesn't know how to use a sword, so it's going to try to run away.
Oh my god, thank god.
Is it right, though?
Redemption time.
God, be dead.
Oh no.
It probably still doesn't hit. I'm gonna kill myself, it's fine.
Yeah, unfortunately 10 is not good. That is crazy damage, though.
Can
Holy
I...
shit.
Can I... It's way too late to do this. Can I use my Channel of Divinity?
You can.
That'll just make you reroll.
So your swing goes a little bit wide, and you hold your sword just like straight towards this thing, a little disappointed as it starts to run away. But you summon your Channel Divinity, and all of you watch as these 5 golden rings suddenly wrap themselves around each of the arms of this Starwalker, yank it back over to Moat, and just hold it still so it can bring it down. And with 20 fucking slashing damage, he just makes some sashimi out of this shit, and it all disappears into silvery powder.
Fucking sick.
I still want to hit something for real, but I'll take it.
You hit it! Nomad does that, like, noble woman clap.
I give a little bow, thank you.
Alright, that brings us to Vasu, who is about a third of the way through a sandwich, which makes it Yule's turn.
I'm gonna just kill those drones really quick.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Fuck him up. Oh my god.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah, taking a cue from
No
Nomad.
roll required, yeah?
There is no roll required. That is plenty. Yule fishes out these tiny little pop rocks, scatters them up into the air. The wind itself seems to carry them in this strange swarm-like pattern until they all latch onto these things, and then there's just a rapid succession of tiny little pops, like 100 firecrackers all going off at once, and every one of these things bursts into dust.
I do the clap again. It's like a golf clap.
Anything else, Yule?
No.
Alright, brings us to Nomad.
That saves me my man. I'm just going to like walk forward. So when I look here and this ship, it's invisible to me. Is there just like a hole in the water?
What is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 11.
With an 11, as you kind of come out here and like start to notice that like people are looking at something you can't see, From this angle, you do see that there's just some tiny little slivers of, like, dark where these two holes are. As you look up, it's just tiny little slivers of something. It's really hard to tell. And you can see, from this angle, you might also be able to see just another little sliver of the edge of this thing. Looking down at the water, though, you can see that it's churning, but, like, there's a bunch of giant piranha down there that are also churning the water, so it's kind of indistinguishable from that. If you wanted to take a search action, you might be able to get, like, more details than that, but that's what you see just walking out here. Well, in addition to all of the metal things.
Yeah, that is very odd, but, you know... how far away is this? Oh, it's too far. All of my spells are like 60 to 30 feet. Yeah, it's too far. I'm just gonna ready an action to, like, if anything pops up around me that's hostile, to toss it over the bridge with this attack roll here. Or I can just roll a telekinetic hammer.
Okay, sounds good. So readying a telekinetic hammer for whatever pops up.
Yep.
Alright. What does she actually do with her life?
How does she react to the fact that like half of a tricrene just ran over next to her and the bottom half is over here? Oh wait, she already knows we're disguised. Never mind. She knows that we're in disguise.
Yeah. Okay, what is the range on this? I really should have entered any of these in. Ooh, actually, she liked Grandma's plan. She's going to take a cue from Grandma, and she's going to run over here, and she's going to cast Heat Metal on the Visible Vault Crawler. For 8 fire. And then, with a bonus action, the entire time she's like, "This is crazy, what is this thing? We have to see what's inside it." Nira leaps and flies through the air till about here. And then, as it is landing, it does kind of a twist or a spin. For a moment, it just seems to just change into this whirl of fire. It spins its tail around, and this lash spits out towards the vault crawler for another 7, and then it lands and resumes the shape of a fox. And that brings us to the vault crawlers. Okay, there are 2 pulses, and I believe they are going to hit a lot of people. What is the range on this? Oh, that's real big. Okay. There are 2 more jolts of lightning, and I'm going to need dexterity saves, 2 each, from Toto, Nordo, Elise, Moat, Lily, and Nomad.
2 each, yeah?
2 each. 2 dex saves each.
Okay, well, that's rough.
You're looking for 13s.
Does danger sense apply to this?
You can see it, right?
To see it?
It's effects I can see. I don't know if I can see this or not.
You can. Technically, it's coming from standing on the ground, so you can see the ground. Let's see. Oh my god. This is not good, guys. Okay, so Nordo saves 1, and Nomad saves 1, and I think that is it. Alright, if you failed the first one, you take 17 points of lightning damage.
Oh!
Welp.
Oh!
Oh boy, this is gonna
Oh
be
no, our
rough.
healers! Where'd that lightning come from?
The ground underneath you seems to just scatter with this lightning. You can hear the rumbling of things moving around in the stone underneath you. If you failed the second one, you take 11 lightning damage, or a death fail.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm going to I failed the second one, but I am going to cast Absorb Elements.
The third one pops up from the bridge, but is not able to do anything else, but it does appear over here. And the fourth one, kind of right in the middle of the group here.
My action comes out.
It does, yeah, go for it.
Here we go. Hammer!
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Fling right over there.
Yeah, so you do 8 damage to it, which is a bunch to begin with, but then you fling this thing off of the bridge, and it just flies hundreds of feet down into the river, lands with a splash, and then is immediately devoured by a giant piranha.
Piranhas eat metal?
They seem to be eating this metal, which is a little weird.
I take 5 damage.
Right. But then this last one is going to get a little closer, and then burrow.
Oh no.
Alright. Fuck, that brings us to Gale.
Fuck.
Assistance.
It's so weird to be playing someone that has no healing. I don't like it.
Are you not part paladin? Oh god, there's 4 people. Oh well, one is Toto. He'll be fine.
Nordo has a healing potion, and I think Vasu has one too. We gave them to the most mobile people.
Excellent. Yule is over there with healing word, I think. So that's good.
I can't really do anything, so I just run. That's it.
Alright, you run over to help. Let's see, NPCs. The drones are all dead, thankfully. Nordo, I need a death save.
Oh man!
Oh, that's
Use
so
inspiration.
fucking scary.
Try another one.
Yeah, still.
Still
Alright.
fail, but
Ace.
Alright, they're all underground currently, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll just hold my action. I'm gonna shoot at the first one I see that pops out of the ground. Have they been popping out of the ground or no?
They seem to. One of them has popped back out of the ground. You're a ranger,
Okay.
you're good at fighting, and you're really good at watching. You got the impression that it went under the ground, did that weird shocky thing, and then came up after it had done that.
Cool. I also have one of them marked, so.
Right.
But yeah, I'll hold my action and just fire whenever. Actually, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take bonus.
You cut out there. Can you do what?
Bonus action hide.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
Also, while he's doing that, I should only have 1 death fail. Or I'm sorry, I should have no death fails. The second attack took me out.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, you're good.
And now that I'm hidden or trying to hide, I'll hold my action to shoot at the first one that pops out.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to Flick.
Oh fuck. Pretty. I'm gonna have to use my cunning action dash to get here. Actually, Denordo's. Does Nordo have a backpack? How does that work?
He's got a messenger bag on his side.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna dig in there for your health
And give it to Toto.
and give it to Toto.
Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna give it to Elise because healer. That makes sense.
Excellent choice.
Alright. You got fast hands, it's easy enough. You're good at watching where people put things in their pockets and bags. Able to find it, hand it over to Elise, and she coughs and kind of kicks back to life. I couldn't roll 2d4 plus 2.
So 7.
Alright, she's back up. She's prone, but she's standing. Well, she's not. She's prone, but you get it. Anyway, anything else?
I can't see anything to attack. I probably saw where one went under, right?
Yeah, you definitely see there was a hole left behind right here where it just dug under.
Okay. Move here and then ready an attack to just shoot at anything that pops up.
Alright, sounds good. Elise, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Right.
Is this where she turns on us all and kills us?
This is it, guys. It's all over.
One hit, so
Okay, alright. Yeah, you're both in range. She's gonna put one hand on Moat and one hand on Nordo. And because you guys are down, you guys get full healing from this.
Oh yeah, Grave Cleric. Sick.
So you guys each get 10 health back, Moat and Nordo.
oh,
And then she is going to get the fuck away from everyone.
stay safe.
She's gonna get way the fuck over here with a Tabaxi Dash. That brings us to Moat.
Alright, I will step up next to Nordo real quick. And see if I can find my spells. Alright, that goes on to Nordo.
Alright.
Ricochet.
I just back up the
Once
bridge.
on the healing roll.
I literally can't roll above a 1 apparently, it's fine.
It is amazing.
That is genuinely impressive.
Get it out of your system now before the naval conflict.
Fair.
Alright, Star Walkers are all down. Bazu is halfway through a sandwich. That brings us to Yulsi. Yulsi, it's a shit show on the bridge.
You sure is. I'm gonna run up to Moat and cast Cure. Give Moat 7 and I'll take 5.
Alright. You guys split the most delicious cookie.
Okay, dumb
Thank you very
question.
much.
Is Cure Wounds just buffed in this that you're eating it on 2 people?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, so I nerfed a lot of efficiency healing and buffed throughput healing. Cure Wounds now has
Okay.
like 4 to
Yeah.
5 different options. And one of them is the option to heal 2 things at once.
Okay, cool.
There's also a couple of other options, but that's the one that's been used most.
Also, it turns out I forgot. Absorb elements would take my reaction, so instead I'm just going to like take that full 11.
Oh, right, I had forgotten. But yes, good call.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else, Yule?
No.
Alright, that brings us to Nomad.
Ow, that hurts. So now I don't see anything else here, right?
You know that there are definitely still some burrowing through the bridge, but nothing is visible above the bridge right now.
Let's see. I'm just gonna go. How deep is this bridge?
Like how far above the water?
Like how
Or how thick is the stone?
Yeah, like how deep would I say they're buried down there?
Oh my goodness. At this very, very thinnest part, probably about 4 feet of stone.
Ooh. Do I collapse a bridge?
Maybe once we're not all on it.
Yeah. That's the thing, like everyone, all of my friends are on the bridge. I would not like to do that. Instead, I'm going to look down this hole and stick my head in. Like, I go prone, stick my head in, and I look around, see if I can find anything.
You stick your head into that hole?
Yeah. I stick my head in the hole.
oh.
My squishy head.
Okay, sure.
I have dark vision, it's fine.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of... You stick your head down into this hole, you have dark vision, and you can see, like, glints and flashes of spiraling, spinning, screwing metal a few feet away, like, right next to your head.
Oh, there you are. So what's my most damaging spell? This is 2d8. This is 2d4. This is 2d8. 2d6. I'm just gonna do this. And try to damage them. Oh, the damage is weak.
Oof. Sure. You can see them. Let's do it. It fails, and it takes 7 force. You can hear under... there is this awful grinding sound, like you've kind of crushed it in a way that makes it hard for it to move, because it's currently, like, screwing its way through the stone.
Then physically, I'm like, stop hurting my friends. I'm just gonna stand over here.
Alright, sounds good.
After I get up, I dust my head off.
Alright, Lilivati doesn't know whether this is going to work, and honestly, I don't remember as a DM either, so she's going to run over and she's going to try to heal Toto.
He is a construct, so it does nothing.
Okay. She tries, like, I don't know what to do. It's not working. Oh, you guys are still really clustered up. She's gonna look at Nira and be like, we need to spread out. And Nira, the little firefox, nods its head, spins around in a circle, and there is this wreath of flames that engulfs Flick, Nordo, Gale, and Lilivati. How many of you trust whatever is about to happen and let it happen?
With my passive insight of 17, do I trust her and what's about to happen?
She's acting in self-preservation, and it seems like this is something she's going to accept.
I do the same.
She seems pretty cool.
Because I'm a coward.
Alright, Gale stays behind. How about Flick?
She's helping me out, so yeah.
Alright. Then, as the flames engulf you, you feel this heat like you've suddenly been thrown into a running oven. But it only lasts for a brief moment. You feel your entire body shift into flames and then fire like a scorching ray over to here.
That's so cool.
And then reform your normal bodies. Actually, she's not stupid. She's going to not get that close to Elise. Okay. That brings us to the crawlers. These two are both going to pop up. Wow, that is a big hole for some reason.
Ooh. That's a chunky crawler.
So that's the one that you injured before, and it's like all fucked up, so it leaves this weird giant hole when it comes up.
That activates both Flick and mine, right?
It does. You guys can fire away.
Yeah.
Do I have sneak attack on it?
Almost certainly. Let me
25
check.
stealth?
Almost certainly. Let's see. Yes, you certainly do.
Were either of these ones the ones I marked?
You marked the one in the back. No, these are both fresh. The one that you marked is currently underground and heavily injured.
I don't get like an advantage for being sneaky, do I?
You do. You are hidden from it when you fire, so you have advantage and sneak. Holy shit.
Ooh, would have been one too. Congratulations.
Yeah, that is exactly enough. This first one that pops up is immediately shot into dust, and it flies off in the wind.
Does it not just fall back into the hole as dust?
It kind of does, but there's enough wind up here to carry some of it. And then Flick. 14 just hits, and 5, you're able to kind of puncture this thing straight in the middle. It splits into 2, falls to the ground, And then you see that the two halves kind of very rapidly weld themselves back together into a slightly shorter version of this thing. It is still up, but it is injured. They're up, and they're going to do some attacks now. This one sees a nomad. There's the problem. Guys, I found the problem.
I'm a problem.
11, though, I think misses.
Misses, yeah.
Oof, okay.
Stop trying to screw me.
This one... Nomad, from these holes below you, you can hear more churning and rumbling of stone as it goes past you. Who can it hit? I think it's going to hit just these three. And then you watch as lightning arcs out once more from this space on the ground. Actually, can it hit Ace too? Ooh, it can.
Please stop. Why are you doing this?
With Ace, I'm so far away.
You are. It's a big radius. I should actually draw this radius so you guys can see it for context. It is this big.
We have squares for this. Like
if it's going after a nomad, why would it come after me over here?
Because you are currently on the list of people that have helped Nomad by attacking these things. So I need dex saves from Nomad, Moat, Yule, and Ace.
Does it know where I'm at since I got a really high stealth?
It does. You were revealed once you fire. Ooh, 16 lightning.
They may also have tremor sense.
Moat takes 8. Oh, right.
Is it Dex?
Dex save, yeah. Nomad takes all 16. Ace takes 8. And then Yule...
This time, I'm gonna absorb element.
Yeah, good call. And then Yule dex saving throw.
So 8, yes?
Yes.
Ow, lightning. It hurt.
While Yule is rolling that dex saving throw, that brings us to Gale.
Alright, I'm gonna come over here and...
How much did I lose again?
16 lightning damage if you failed. And Yule, you take 16 lightning.
Got Yule's down again.
Half on a success?
Yep.
Yep.
Can I attempt to... I guess try and stabilize him?
Sure. I'll let you use Tinker's tools instead of medicine. That seems reasonable. Yeah, easy peasy. You're able to kind of go over and fix a wire that is currently shorting, prevent it from scorching the rest of his internal mechanisms.
Okay, then I am going to grab him by his front legs and just kind of drag him back a little bit.
Alright, easy enough.
You can do it.
That's all I got.
Alrighty.
Those biceps.
The Turtle Gator hunkers down in this corner. Drones all dead. Nordo, you're up.
Okay. Half my movement to stand up. Have to move over here. Then I will throw a spear at that bolt crawler.
Alright.
Reckless.
You toss this spear. There's a gust of wind that catches it, throws it a little bit to the side, but then another gust recorrects its course, and it just barely hits this thing.
Oh, such a trick.
Skewers it, and it disappears into powder.
Deal.
Barely hit it.
They powderize when they die, huh?
Seem to.
And that's it.
I'm gonna snort it.
I'm sure that'll end great. Ace.
Okie dokie. There's still a few more left, right? So I'm going to back up to about here, I guess. It's kind of out of the way.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take bonus action hide again. They're all on the ground, so I'm assuming I can hide even though I'm not behind anything.
Well, it depends on whether they have tremor sense or not. If they have tremor sense, then you're standing like right where it can see you. But if they don't have tremor sense, then they're behind cover, so they can't see you.
It sounds like they have tremor sense. Considering they moved to a spot where it can hit everyone without being able.
It does seem a little weird, doesn't it?
All right, fine. Then I will just go over here and hold my action to shoot another one that comes out of the ground.
All right.
I guess I'll bonus action. I'll bonus action hide regardless, because why not?
Yeah, I was gonna say you can still hide from anything that you're hidden from.
I'm sure I didn't hide from anything with that one.
Who knows? Flick.
There's still the one hidden left. I'm just gonna. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'll just wait for it to show up and shoot it again.
All right.
If I'm ready, can I still do my extra attack, or can I only ready one attack?
Normally you can't, but I allow it because I think that's dumb.
It's not an extra attack. It's just Eldritch Blast just does 2 blasts.
Oh right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
That's by default. That's normal.
Okay, cool.
10, 20, 30 is going to run over in range and cast Healing Word on Yule. Because you're down, you get max healing, so that is going to be
6?
6, yeah. So Yule, you get 6 health back. And that brings us to Moat.
Alright, I'm gonna reach over to Yule as well and cast some healing. You can take the 12 and I'll take the 7.
Ooh, there's the good roll.
And then with my movement, I'm just gonna scoot the fuck out.
Alright, sounds good. Skywalker's in there.
Which one do I get?
Doodly.
You get 12.
Vasu's like, I'm almost done, guys. Just got like a third of the sandwich left.
Still?
You're really slow at eating sandwiches. I eat brains faster than you eat sandwiches, and
Listen,
there's a skull in.
Don't make fun of the way I eat sandwiches, pal. Yule, you're up. There's one of these things still burrowing around somewhere.
Aw, Yule still has more teeth than Vasu does.
I was gonna say, eating a whole sandwich in 18 seconds is pretty impressive.
With a beak, right?
Vasu is like genuinely speed eating this sandwich.
Yeah, but like, why hasn't he dropped it? He just watched all of us go unconscious.
Have you tried eating soggy sandwiches? It's not a good idea.
It's a really good sandwich.
Vasu
Okay.
works in mysterious ways.
I'll just run over to Moat and also give him some.
We're just a healing each other party over here.
Heal party.
Just both playing Mercy.
2 mercy mains. What do I do?
Alright, Nomad.
Unfortunate. I'm just going to like go here, maybe further away from Elise.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, holy shit, that's good.
Holy
That's
shit.
what I feel like.
Here. How big did that last thing seem?
The last, like, AoE?
Yeah.
Looks like it's about a 15-foot radius.
Cool. Let's see if I can stay 15 feet away from everyone. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. And I'm just gonna like, you know.
You have to be 30 feet away from everyone, because they can put it in between you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they could. 30 feet. Let's see. I'm gonna have to move like maybe here. Yeah? No, damn it. If I go up here, I think, yeah, okay, cool. And then I'm just gonna like pant and start. I stand up straight in my coat, and I start tap dancing.
Okay, sure.
Come out.
Yeah.
It's in Morse.
Okay.
Come out, you bitch. Fight me.
Are you
1v1 me.
Are you actually saying all of this out loud in your own head?
In my own head.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You mean thinking?
Yeah. Are you
I'm like-
telepathically? I don't even know how that would work. Okay, let's assume that it's possible for you to telepathically talk to yourself. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like trying, I guess, if I psych myself. No, I'm trying to target them with telepathy more.
Oh.
So
Well,
like, you know,
in,
I'm like 1v1 me. It's probably gonna hurt.
yeah, you were off the hook for a moment there until you explicitly said that. But now that you've explicitly said that, I do need an intelligence saving throw. Oh no, Nomad.
Oh no! I have inspiration.
Alright, go for it. Oh, much better. Okay, you do take 5 psychic damage. However, as you start trying to fish for this thing telepathically, you find it and it finds you. And you hear a rumbling as this thing immediately turns around and starts heading your way.
Oh, thank God.
And
That's what I wanted.
You do also take 5 psychic damage.
Yeah, I took 5 second damage. And my ready action is to cast the spell when it emerges.
Alright, sounds good.
The spell is, you know, thing that tosses it off.
Right. Boy, Lilivati is going to spread out some more. And she is going to cast a spell as a bonus action. Where is this thing? Here it is. She's going to drop a friendly firebird right on top of Elise.
Ooh, delicious healing spirit.
For a little bit of healing.
Do we have 3 Firebirds in this campaign now?
Well, this one's
One of them is Fox.
This one's kind of just a little guy. And then with her action, she is going to dodge, which brings us to the Volt Crawler, who absolutely comes right up to you, Nomad, right under your feet, and starts to burrow out.
Excellent. This is the major thing.
The 12 sails a little over it. The Eldritch Blasts hit dead on.
Ooh, it explodes.
It does. It bursts into a fine silvery powder, Nomad, as a couple of Eldritch Blasts dance their way between your legs. And slap your worm.
Thank goodness I am tap dancing. Then I just...
Just for a little extra, yeah.
It's like really hard because it's between my legs. I'm like jumping up and down. I think I miss it anyway. But
I jump back into my backpack.
Alright, you guys kind of brace
we
yourselves.
are one.
Listen, wait to see if anything else pops up. But everything does go quiet. Vasu finishes eating his sandwich. Lily is going to guide the spirit around and do a little more healing with it. Let's
I
go
was
ahead
about
and
to
do...
say, if Norda's ever seen that before, he's running over to it.
For sure. These are going to be on Elise. 19 for Elise. We'll do these on... I'll just say each of you... So Nordo, Nomad, and Yule, each of you guys can roll a d6. And she's going to take the last 2 for herself.
Perfect.
Excellent. I am above half health again.
What was that? Are you guys okay? I can make another one of those things if you need. I can't do it a lot.
What's that giant ship?
What
What are these
giant-
things, Nomad?
Like, I hold up a finger, and then I test with like telepathy. Just with mode. Testing.
Do you have fingers?
Have fingers.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, it works. You're able to talk to him just fine.
Okay.
And notably, like a couple more seconds go by and nothing pops out and shoots you.
So that testing was just to see if anything else were going to light my head up blue.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, so drawing it out with my own brain really hurt, but it was worth it in the long run.
Let's
What is
go over
everyone?
there. Walk forward. Follow me. Look at my finger.
What?
Watch. Walk,
We're
walk, walk,
we're
walk.
walking. We're walking over the ledge. What are we talking about?
Do you see Flick over there?
What is Flick flying? Flick, you never had this ability before.
As you come around to this side, you can see the inside of this thing, and it starts to make a little
Oh.
more sense to you. As you're seeing it from more angles, it becomes very clear to you that there is something that is invisible on the outside, but visible on the inside to you. And
Why
this-
is it visible to everyone but me?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
that there is no explanation for it.
Perhaps
Okay,
it has something to do with your telepathy.
maybe. So, just a moment, friend. Is everyone alright? Does Toto need like the mending spell first, and we can proceed when Toto's up again?
Yeah, Lily does run over with this Firefox, and they both kind of get right down next to Toad. It's like, what's wrong with him? Can we fix him? What do I do?
I can fix him. And we'll take Toto back to the ship, and he will work on repairing Toto and also fix his gun.
What happened to your gun? I was wondering.
I used it to blow up a dragon.
Blew up your gun?
Yeah.
Jeez, I thought that was something else.
No, I had to use basically everything that I had on me.
Oh yeah, he
Gotcha.
used a lot. With that said, you have had at least like 18 hours to work on it from while you were sailing. It's probably not all the way finished, but go and give me a Tinker's Tools check to figure out how much time is left on it. Unless your class has like a built-in rule for it, I don't know if it does. I don't think it does.
There's a block in the class description for if you use your gun to make a big fuck you dragon killing gun.
I mostly just meant I didn't know if this gun was a class feature, and it says like, oh, if you ever lose it, you can rebuild it over 24 hours or something.
No, like it's just a crossbow that I'm using an infused item with.
Okay. With that said,
So we can infuse.
You
Yeah.
do definitely, as a class feature, get to spend like half the time and half the resources on crafting things that are relevant to this. I think it's armor,
Like a
right?
crossbow.
I'd say crossbow falls under it.
It does take a long rest to infuse.
If you just want to borrow my crossbow, you can do that. I've not been using it much lately.
Just use a crossbow for now. It's better than nothing.
I'll go back to the ship. Fix fine.
Who all got healing?
I think
I
he's
got-
gonna roll it in a second. He went to BRB land.
Sorry, there's trouble with our food. We're fixing it.
Oh no, trouble. I got 1d6.
I think she's gonna make another one for us because it looks like me, Nomad, Ace, Moat could probably use another D6 or so. I'm still down 11.
I'm still down.
I'm good with either one or two. I'm only missing 8 health.
I'm out of math.
I'm gonna roll 2 and see what I get if y'all don't mind.
If there's one left over, I'll take it. If not, I've got my own healing.
I'm down 20 HP.
Sweet, I'm
So-
good now.
Let me roll 2 and see if that helps. 7. That's fine.
See,
You want more?
I said that still leaves 5 left over, and I'm perfectly fine now. So
I'm only
Let's
down
see.
9. It's not that deep.
Okay, I'll take another 2, I guess, because I was down like 20.
yeah, it looks like Elise could maybe use one.
Yeah, Lee's might. I'm fine now.
So what does
Yeah,
it leave us
that'll
with? 3?
Yeah, we got 3 left.
No
So
one
maybe
else
one
is
f-
super hurting. I'll take one, but
I'm missing 3 health, and I think I'm fine.
Let's do
I
it.
can just, yeah.
I'm now
Probably
only
one for
missing.
Moat, one for Elise.
Yeah.
And then one for who else?
Buddy.
Lila thing?
I think she's
Lila.
fully healed still, but we'll have to check.
Lila's health looks tiny compared. That's good. It's a 6.
it is good. Somebody else is healing. Really killing it.
We have another person to join our team! Yay!
I was gonna say, is Spectus gonna give us a harem of healing people?
I'm waiting for this campaign to turn into just Feck playing his own NPCs.
Oh God, I hope not. I'm doing everything I can to not let that happen.
Lilavati is now best friend.
Oh no.
Is that Vasu?
Oh, that's someone leaving.
Yeah, Gale is going to
Never mind.
be gone for a bit. I think he's not feeling too great, so he's going to go back to the ship and work on his gun for a bit, but he will rejoin you guys.
Gillis died. Okay, understood.
He found a sandwich. He's got to go eat it.
Repair Toto with a sandwich.
We all know how much of an ordeal that is.
So imagine the glares you're giving Vasu. Just, yeah. Ordeal. Well, shall we explore them?
Should we? I mean,
You
that
think
shit
that's such a
pops
good
out of the
idea?
river.
Yeah, I know, right? This might replace our current ship.
I doubt that.
It's true. Is this anything like a nautiloid? Beck?
Hang on just a second. We're sorting out food plans. Our order got canceled. It'll be
Sure. What? Cancelled?
I
Those
know.
things.
The disrespect of it all.
Can I jump in on more food if more food is ordered?
No.
I'm gonna
You may
come
do the
over
same.
there, take food, and then leave.
Aren't you there currently?
Yes. Oh, I am, not him.
Go fly over, like 10 minutes away.
Yes. Go to the airport and fly to this house, please.
Where are you right now? How is it so far?
Who? Neo or I?
Neo.
I'm at my apartment. I just live 10 minutes away.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what? Fly?
You said fly.
Like, go fast fly, not like literal.
It's an Irish thing. I was confused at first, like, oh, I'm flying out of here. I'm like, really? Where are you going? Oh, it means I'm running. Okay. When they say there's kip all over there, it means like there's nothing. Kip?
Kilp?
No, kip all. Like KIP.
Alright, we're still sorting it out, but I think I've got my part done. So, oh, hang on, apparently not. Just kidding.
Let's burn them down, Feck.
Right? Alright. Lily is going to go with Gale back to your ship, which is pretty close by. And make sure that Toto is okay and that Gale is safe. And also,
Thanks, Lily.
she's like, also, if you left your ship unattended, the three Kreen are probably like checking it out.
It's not unattended, don't worry.
Okay, just making sure, because they don't really have a good sense of privacy. Like, anything that shows up, they just kind of check out without telling anyone. They're weird like that. Anyway, I'm going to go with Gale so that he doesn't get, abducted by the lizard folk and sold to the SSLC.
Okay.
You guys are definitely checking that out, right? Because, like, you got to tell me what's in there. This is crazy. It could hold all the secrets to this place.
Do not worry. We will check. This looks like a nautiloid, right?
Okay.
Do I know how to pilot a nautiloid, first of all?
Do you have any sort of proficiency with vehicles?
Not yet.
Then no. You've been in one, but you've never piloted one.
I've ridden one in the back.
You've probably been in one once or twice. It was used like a submarine at the time, because nautiloids are basically all-terrain. They can work in air, they can work in water, and they can work in space. and you've been in one that was used in the Underdark as a submarine, effectively. So, you know, you're familiar enough with them to know that this doesn't look anything like that.
What is this? What a poor excuse of a nautiloid. It doesn't even have spiral.
What's a nautiloid?
It is the method of travel best suited Underdark, or in the ground, or in the air. A mind flayer construct. Kind of like an airship, but
But like
better.
an underground airship.
I mean, it also flies, but it also goes under the water.
Wait, why don't we take this?
This? We
It does
don't know how
underground air and water?
the nautiloid? Yeah.
I don't know if we know how to fly it. Is the problem.
I've only ever ridden in one. I'm not certified.
Surely we can
With a
figure it out.
I'm
It
sure
can't
it's
be
not
hard.
that hard. Yeah.
I do not think this is a nautiloid, so it looks nothing like.
I run it immediately and start looking for controls.
Okay, excellent. Let me pull this over.
Yeah. Can I start investigating?
Yeah, I heard a bunch of people were dead or something.
Hey!
Oh, we're fine now.
For a minute there.
Okay.
It was real rough for a second.
It's okay, even if I wasn't eating a giant sandwich, boss, you can't heal anybody anyway, so.
It's true.
You guys would have been shit out of luck either way.
Alright, as you guys are discussing what to do with this thing, it looks like several of you have just gone right on in, so that was an easy sell.
What is it?
And we're trapped.
What is it?
It's a spaceship. Well, submarine?
Oh, right, that thing!
That's what they're trying to find out, basically. So yeah, they fought a bunch of these constructs that came out of it, and Gale has gone with Lily to the ship, which is nearby, so that Gale can kind of rest up, recover, fix up Toto, and work on his gun. But everybody else is like, oh my god, we gotta check this shit out.
Not quite everybody else.
Not quite everybody else. Who's staying out?
I'm staying out for sure.
Alright.
You were gonna rush it the first time.
Basu kind of stuffs the last of his sandwich into his beak, wipes his hands on his shirt, tosses it out, and he's like, alright, let me at it! I want to go in this thing, I want to loot it! There's gotta be all sorts of crazy shit!
Nomad and I go inside, still attached as one.
We are three Kreen Reginald. Regicreen?
2 queen, actually. There's only 2 of us.
Shouldn't
Yeah.
it be 6 green?
How
Ooh,
is it
yes.
6 Kreen? Oh,
Because
that
there's
makes-
2 of us. Double the 3.
Alright. So, as you guys walk your way in, you find a totally dark interior that is lit only by the natural light coming in through this entryway, and from a couple of holes above you, maybe about 25-30 feet up, that are where the spherical drones seem to emerge from. Looking up, you can see racks and racks that appear empty, but they have they're just coated in these holes that look about the right shape for those drones. Probably enough for 100 or so of them, although they all appear to be empty now.
Can I make an investigation check to find anything of writing?
You can actually give me an investigation check. And a couple of other things real quick before I tell you all this. Let me just give you the brief intro. You can see that there's a walkway that goes all the way around, but then there's a pit about 6 or 7 feet down with a couple of stairs that lead down into it. You can see that in this pit there are 4 shiny, kind of silvery covered or colored cubes that seem to just be kind of sitting on the ground, just perfect cube-shaped objects, about maybe 8 feet tall each. There is another winding stair that goes down into sort of a hole, and you can't really see all the way down into it. There is some sort of a strange platform in the middle that is made of this dark reflective metal. And then all along the walls here are just metal devices. There's some pipes that run all the way floor to ceiling over here. Again, there are more of these little drone holes on the lower wall here. A couple of racks over here that have... they look like metal doors or seams, but they're currently closed. Yeah, that's what you see on first glance. However, Ace, as you start taking a look around, you don't find any writing anywhere, at least not in first glance, and not as you kind of start doing a search. But what you do notice is that the interior of this is made of a material very similar to the exterior, except instead of being perfectly smooth and reflective, it has these bizarre fractal geometric patterns, almost like Damascus steel, but very geometric. And you've seen these patterns in one other place before. In fact, most of you have since you've been traveling with Nomad. The patterns are not identical to, but very similar in nature to Nomad's spellcasting focus, his orb.
Interesting. Hey, Nomad, does this look familiar to you? And I point out the
Is that Qualith?
glyphs.
You would recognize that it's not Qualith, no.
Okay. I'm gonna run the finger through it. Roll along it.
Sure. It feels how you would expect it to feel. It's got a very strong tactile sense to it.
Do I know what these are?
Not any more than you really know what your spellcasting focus thing is. You know, it's very. I mean, you know, it's very similar to the thing that you touched a long time ago. It's got patterns very similar to that. But you know, that's kind of it.
This bears a resemblance to the artifact I am looking for. Very minor, but a resemblance nonetheless. Intrigue.
You say that telepathically to whoever is nearby.
To Ace, who repeats it.
Well, he would, but he doesn't hear anything.
Oh. I repeat it again.
Yeah, you do it again, and
then I was like, I just give him a look.
Does it look familiar to you? Hello?
Yeah, Ace, you ever since you've walked in here, you haven't heard anything from Nomad.
You okay, Nomad?
I end up speaking in like undercommon.
Yeah, that works.
And I repeat that you may have to translate for me. I do not think anyone else speaks undercommon, but this is similar to the artifact.
Why are you? Okay, I can do that, but like, why are you speaking instead of using telepathy? It's slower.
It does not seem to work in here. Something
Jesus, your head broke or something?
I guess that makes
Maybe.
sense.
I did put it in the ground earlier.
These things seem to be attracted to your telepathy, so perhaps that's a reason why they. Maybe this is like blocks your magic.
Yes.
Does your telekinesis work?
Yeah, try and pick me up. Just throw me against that wall over there.
It might hurt, but
Do it.
Are you absolutely positive? This is slow, by the way, because Ace is like translating undercover.
Nomad. Here, and I just like throw a rock, and I'm like, just throw that rock.
And I cast, my regular spell that throws shit around.
Yeah, it works.
Oh,
I don't know. I think throwing a full-grown griffin would have been a lot more impressive. But,
It would have been a lot more impressive.
It would.
You can just keep flinging your damn pebbles.
While you guys are flinging pebbles and trying to figure out what's up, Flick, you walk over towards this metal pad, and as you approach it, from the center of it, right before you actually stand on it, there is a sudden flicker of light, and it shoots straight up, and then it kind of spreads and it wobbles until it forms the vague shape of a person. You can see that he's got these two fish-like fins coming out of the side of his head, kind of this downward scooped jaw with these two teeth that stick out from an underbite. These just dead, almost soulless fish eyes. It looks very much like a Lokatha or a Sahuagin, one of the two fish people. But it appears to be made entirely
Wow, they
of
look
light.
alike, huh?
They do look kind of alike. It's just Lokatha are more fish-like and Sahuagin are a little more shark-like.
Yeah. Does it say anything, or does it just stare at me?
As it kind of bursts in, you hear some sort of garbled noises, like it's not quite coming through clearly, and then it does eventually start to speak. Do you speak Undercommon?
No.
I believe that's Ace and Nomad, right?
Yep.
I cut out. What was that?
You speak
We
Undercommon, right?
speak Undercommon.
Undercommon. Gotcha.
As it pops to, it first looks at you, Flick, and you don't understand it, but Ace and Nomad understand that it speaks in Undercommon. It says, "Greeting, visitor. What is your name?"
I just repeat it. Greeting, visitor. What is your name?
I am Nomad. I am called Nomad. It is my name. What is your name, light person?
I am a Radonist. I am the city. Where did you obtain the new name, Commodore Dujante?
Commodore Dujante?
I guess it's been some time since I've seen you. I've never heard this moniker for you.
I am familiar to you.
You are, Commodore. You've spent some time here, occasionally. Are you here to do another security protocol check? There was an incident recently, a few minutes ago.
Well, if this is my ship, it is very poorly maintained. My telepathy does not even work in it.
I've never heard it referred to as a ship, and I wasn't aware that you were capable of telepathy, Commodore, but perhaps
Well,
the
what is this
engineers-
called?
Oh, this is a spire. A security spire.
Oh, does it not move?
Up and down.
And I look at my friends. It is useless to us. We must leave.
What's he saying?
This
Ace
a
is
security-
translating it.
Yeah.
Ace is translating in real time all this stuff's going on.
Yeah.
For both sides, and is making different voices.
Excellent.
So you know who says what.
Yeah. My name. Can you type what he called me?
Yeah, please.
Commodore. Muja. I don't.
What
Ju-
Commodore
language?
Dujante?
Dujante,
What language is that?
Yeah. It's
Dujante.
undercommon, right?
Yeah, it's Undercommon.
Is that
Dujante.
name? Is that name undercommon too?
French.
You're
But,
both
you know.
you're both fluent in Undercommon. It's the right structure, but it sounds really, really old-fashioned.
Do I need to tell you all the languages I know real quick?
It'd be like somebody being named like King Gregory, but it's spelled like Gregore or something. I don't know.
So
It's-
like
Gregor,
old, so like
yeah.
Shakespearean English.
yeah, it's like the Undercommon version of Old English.
Okay.
But what's the modern or common version of the name? Dujante.
Oh my god, I don't even
I'm
know.
having trouble thinking. Is it
Oh,
like
it's just
Drew?
DJ.
Is
Is
it
his name Drew?
Dujanto.
It's Dijon.
Oh, delicious.
Did he say that he was the city?
I am Aridonist. I am the city.
Where's
This-
Aridonist?
You are in it. A part of it. The spire.
This
How do
must
we go?
have been.
How do we go deeper into the city?
Which part of the city would you like to go deeper into? I know
I
most of
start
it.
heading out of the spire.
Show me
Wait
a
up.
map of the city in its fullness.
Of course, Commodore. And you watch as the shape disappears for a moment. There's another flicker of light, and you watch as all of these little beams and motes of light start to draw out basically a map that is roughly the same shape as Finest, this old ruined
Yeah.
chasm that you guys have been in.
This must have been one of the forebears, the people who made these ruins.
Aridontus.
Yes, visitor.
How long has it been since you have seen Commodore Dujante last?
It has been at least 2,418 years.
What species is he?
Lokatha.
Do I know what Lokatha is?
Yeah, you
They're
guys would
fish
almost
people.
all know. They're fish people. They're a step up from Kuatoa and down from Sahuagin.
So they're
Does
like octopus people?
Commodore have any logs?
Presumably, but I am not to share that information with visitors.
I wish to read my logs.
Understood. Commodore, we are currently in security lockdown because of the incident a few moments ago. If you would like to initiate safety protocols, we have several captured prisoners that need to be dealt with. Once they are dealt with, I can unlock all security protocols.
Captured prisoners. I would like to see their dossiers, please.
We do not have dossiers. They've been captured but not studied. This is typically your role, Commodore.
It's been 2,000 years you haven't studied them yet?
They were captured more recently.
Oh, these were recent. Can you pull up images of them, please?
Of course. You watch as he flickers away, and once again you get holographic images. And looking them over, he says, the most recent was this one. And he pulls up an image that appears to be a Wilden woman that is in this just very simple, plain black robe. She appears to have skin kind of like a cactus, and these bright pink flowers kind of at the sides and back of her head. This one was captured about 1,300 years ago. Beyond that are these two.
Is that one still alive?
They are all still alive. They are in stasis.
Okay.
Before that, about 1,800 years ago, these two were captured.
Just a moment ago. Oh heck, there are two mind flayers.
It shows them back to back. They both look, pretty similar.
Do they? Because Nomad is a mind flayer. I'm sure he can tell the difference.
I mean, yeah, you could potentially tell them apart.
Nomad, perhaps you should ask where they were captured.
Yeah, where were they captured?
Inside the spire. Nobody was captured from the recent security breach. It is believed that all of our drones have been exterminated, except those in production below.
Oh.
You have more in production.
Of course. The security of the city is of utmost importance.
I would like to inspect.
Very well. Production happens downstairs. As soon as you initiate the safety protocol, I can allow you past the sealed door.
Run me through the safety protocol once more.
These prisoners will be released to be interrogated or killed as you see fit. You will confirm that they are not a threat to the Spire or to Eridonist itself. Once this has been confirmed, I will initiate safety.
Okay. One moment, please. Approximately 5 minutes.
Sure.
I go out and talk to my friends. So, we will have access to the rest of this spot once we deal with the security issue. The security issue just involves interrogation and release. However, two of the creatures in there are illithid, like myself.
And one is a
Wilden. 1,300 years. She's the most recent one, I believe.
And
How long do illithids live for?
They're in
Are these prisoners
stasis.
still alive?
Yeah, it turns out, yeah, these are in stasis. I do not know how, but they are prolonging their lives.
Well, if I took a nap for 1,300 years and I woke up, I'm not going to be very happy about it.
I would be very hungry.
George Rock probably not going to be aware of how much time has passed.
What do the prisoners do?
Well, in stasis, presumably just stand there, statically.
But what do they do to become prisoners?
Oh, they trespassed. They entered the spire on their own and were captured, from what I've heard.
Didn't we just do that?
We just did, but apparently I am Commodore Judon. John?
Lily, is any of this ringing a bell with all your research? The Sky Diamond, any of that?
To the airship.
Yeah, she's a short distance away. It's about a 5-minute walk, but she is with Gale.
Oh, she went to the ship too. I'm sorry, never mind.
Yeah.
Disregard.
God knows I don't want to
You go
play
grab her.
2 fucking NPCs.
Right.
Do it! We need it.
No.
Clearly.
Fuck no. I can't.
So, Am I even intelligent enough to make a check on whether or not what the city is?
What do you mean what the city is?
Like, have I ever heard of Aerodontus? Or Aerodonist?
Oh boy. Well, you can roll, and I'll see what comes of it.
Have I heard of it,
All
or is
right.
it named different from the city that we're currently in?
Ace, give me a history check. Moat, give me a history check.
Advantage because humanoids?
Yeah, technically that's what your class says. So yeah.
You said history?
Yep. Moat, never heard of it. You feel like maybe you've heard the word before, but never anything named Aerodontist. History, okay. Ace, give me a nature check as well.
Just normal, or with also advantage?
This one would also be advantage. It's something that humans made up about nature. Okay. You recognize the word Aerodontist as the name of a constellation, and you would also be aware that a lot of Underdark cities are named after constellations. That's really the only thing that rings any sort of bell about any of this. You've never heard of a city of Aerodontist.
Is there anything significant about the naming scheme of picking constellations, and is there anything significant about Aerodontus, the constellation specifically?
With that history check, you're not really sure. You just know it's really common. It's really common for Underdark cities to be named after constellations.
Hey, Flick.
What?
You seem to know stuff about the stars, right? What do you know about the constellation Aerodontus?
I don't know. Let me roll for it real quick. I'm also messing with the hologram, so give me like 3 seconds to just
Yeah, you could give me either Navigator's Tools or Nature.
Oh boy, they're both not great.
Yeah. Might be a stretch, but we'll see what happens. That's good, actually. You've definitely heard Aerodonist. It is the name of a constellation. With a 21, you really don't know a whole lot about it, but, you've heard the name before.
Well, I know it's a constellation, but I don't know a whole lot about it. But I know, like, what it's a constellation of.
You wouldn't, but you would know that the fact that it's not important to you probably means that it's not used prominently in sailing. So it's probably not like a super important constellation.
It's probably not super relevant or important to sailing, considering I don't know about it. We could try looking it up. We're going to an observatory, right? Eventually.
I mean, it sounds like this might be the way to the observatory. Actually, Nomad,
Well,
ask the hologram about this, if he knows about the observatory.
Couldn't hurt to ask, but didn't Lily say that the Isomalia is a swamp a couple hours south of the city? I don't think this is the same place, although I suppose she might know
It also
something about
depends on how far the city stretches underground. Cities under the Underdark can be pretty large.
That's true, I suppose.
It doesn't hurt to ask. It's the Sunken Observatory of Isomalia, by the way. I remembered it now.
I think Nomad's AFK, but I'm sure he would ask about it for us.
He is.
Okay.
Aerodontus.
Yeah, with some translation. I do not know of a river Isomalia or an observatory Isomalia, but I do have a name Isomalia. Unfortunately, that information is classified.
It can be accessed after the security issue has been dealt with, yes?
With your clearance, Commodore, that would be sufficient.
Okay. I asked the rest, shall we clear out this?
Perhaps one at a time?
We can wait, yeah. If you want to rest, we can come back here sometime.
For Nomad, do you know if this spire is going to go away again? Are we on some sort of time crunch for this?
I know absolutely nothing about this spire.
Do you think the light person can tell you?
I'll ask specifically that, I guess. Will this spire disappear again if we leave?
When you decide that it is ready to be retreated, yes. But first, you must enter peace protocol to ensure that our services are no longer needed. Also, we will finish producing new drones and emit some new ones to patrol the river. Once that is complete, and with your orders, we will retreat into the water, until we are needed again.
Sure. I think we should do this so we can give actual orders. What do you think, folk? Shall we deal with the prisoners one by one?
I hate to keep bringing it up, but I really don't want to lose track of that salvage savage ship. I mean, you're saying it sounds like if we go way too long, there'll be another set of those metal monsters for us to fight.
Yeah.
Do you
I
think
request that you
Nomad-
cease production for now. There's no danger in the immediate vicinity. We have dealt.
With all due respect, Commodore, this is against protocol. In order to cease production, you must enable peace. You must confirm that there is no longer a threat to the city.
Nomad, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you think he'll be able to use one of his drones to send after the ship that Nordo is worried about? Perhaps we could track it? If he's able to track those?
Doesn't Gale have a tracking device on the ship right now?
Yes, we could ask about that.
Confirmed.
It's not a track.
We have one active tracking beacon to the north. We have we have deployed several drones which are tracking it down. They will return with the threat as soon as they have found it.
Please do not return with the threat.
With all due respect, Commodore, without clearance from the Admiral, your request has been denied.
What makes something a threat?
We detect
I believe what he's...
multiple parameters. Telepathy, aberration.
Why is telepathy a threat?
Telepathy is a key tool of the Outsiders. None of our local residents use it, and those that visit have been warned not to use it. Disabling telepathy and tracking it provides safety for the city from the Outsiders.
So that little glass bead we put on the SSLC ship, what your friend is saying is that there are more metal monsters that are going to go track that down now.
It appears they're going to try to track it down and bring back the threat.
Can you ask when that's going on? Is it going on right now?
Yes, when is this happening?
At present, it appears that 18 of our 32 drones have been destroyed. There have been 5 casualties among the defenders.
Ooh!
May I make a suggestion?
We should probably go there right now.
That was exactly my suggestion. If they're in the middle of fighting with some chrome monsters, maybe we can take advantage.
Yeah. That'll do for now, Eridanis. We will return shortly.
Good luck, Commodore.
Thank you. And then let's power walk to that.
Do we have any proof that these things aren't going to attack us too? I mean, they just attacked us.
They probably will. That's the thing.
They're probably going to attack Nomad again since he's an Illithid. Since they said Illithids get attacked.
Just don't use any telepathy.
Yeah, at the moment I use telepathy.
I would be surprised if they attack Fierro. Actually, Fierro's the one who's got the little bead that they think they implanted in a threat.
True.
But still, I assume if the SSLC sees a bunch of flying metal monsters swarming their ship, their instinct will be to defend themselves, and it seems like those metal monsters had no problem attacking us when we defended ourselves either.
Yeah. I hear there's already 5 casualties, so we should probably hustle.
Yeah, I assume this conversation is power walking.
Yeah, you guys are power walking. You guys are power walking your way back up to the harbor.
No, man, just say anxiety spike. There are already 5 casualties. We should go.
Making my way downtown.
Make our way downtown.
hopefully didn't, throw the slaves at these metal monsters.
They probably did. Well, it's like their products, right? I guess they wouldn't want to do that.
Hey, whenever we get there and this all goes down, y'all do me a favor and leave the captain alive. I just want to talk to him.
Hey, yeah, you got it.
Of course.
Much obliged.
Oh, hey, while we're on the way there, I heard a couple of those guys on the boat talking about you. I think I think they were looking at you. I don't know what they were talking about you because they called you a Goyle. And
Oh, yeah?
Feck, I'm sure Vasu would remember it because it's only been less than a day, but it's been a very, very long week for me. Do I remember? What were they calling you, Stormhand? Yeah, they called you Stormhand.
Does that mean anything to me? I'm assuming not.
Never heard it.
Well, I've never heard the name before, but appreciate the information. You said they thought I was a girl turtle named Stormhand?
Oh yeah, sounded like they had plenty of stories about this crazy broad. Like she was wicked strong or something.
Well, be one of the questions I have for the captain then.
Oh, they were kind of arguing about whether someone named Stormhand should have one or two hands too. That was a real point of discontent between them. And one guy was like, "Yeah, that's definitely Stormhand," and the other guy's like, "No, look at him, he's got both hands." Stormhand. Well, I don't know. Maybe you got to look for some Goyle with one hand, and the other one's like lightning rod or something. I hope you keep an eye out though.
Much obliged. And as you're telling him about that, you see him kind of instinctively look down to his left wrist where he has that pearl bracelet that he wears all the time, and then quickens his pace.
All right. Several more minutes go by, but eventually, as you guys come up the stairs leading over to the harbor, you do hear the sounds of conflict going on, spells being fired, swords clashing, and there are a couple of moments where you see a big puff of silver dust kind of fly up and away. And you do eventually get a good view of the ship, and you can see that there are not many drones left, but there is one very, very large one that is kind of like this big bipedal golem is made of these like silvery pyramids. I really should draw these because they're kind of hard to describe, but they appear to be trying to defeat this one last big one that is down here. And if you guys want to intervene, we can roll initiative.
I would love to intervene.
You want to help the Titan?
I'll just to speed through this first round of nothing happening. Let's put you guys over here.
What are we doing, Nordo?
As I follow Nordo's lead.
Let me roll initiative first.
Yeah, I'll go after Nordo.
Oh no, who dropped?
Did we lose somebody? I think we're all here.
They're back now.
Somebody dropped and then came right back.
Oh, gotcha.
Ooh, new song. Oh, is that an Aarakocra? An Aarakocra?
That's what I see.
It's an Aarakocra.
Soriko sounds good. Oh, this is the dude you were talking about.
Yeah.
Who was fast vessel? Why is Nomad keep what's going on?
Because I'm entering in all of the baddies.
That's fair.
Nomad's the baddie confirmed.
Can we move me on top of Nomad?
I'm evil.
Thank you.
Holy shit!
We need like a tethering tool for whenever we stack.
Yeah, we are 3 green.
I really should disable this until everybody is in. It's a lot. It's very spammy.
Maybe.
Just maybe. Okay, alright, we're all in, we're good. First up is Vasu, who is on point.
Oh, jeez. Alright, we like at level with the deck of the ship, or is it suspended above us right
so
now? Can I see that there's fighting going on?
Yeah, you can definitely see there's fighting going on. The deck of the ship is probably about 10 feet above the harbor, but this big metal wing is kind of resting on the harbor.
Gotcha. Let trip thing real quick. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to go first, because that never happens.
It's all good.
Okay.
Can Ace and I have a combined sprite?
We'll see.
We really do need one.
The totem sprite.
It needs a cool animation of us actually combining.
I'm gonna fly up 10 feet and then over 45. Still have 5 feet of movement left. I'm going to take my first attack on this rifleman.
Alright.
I think we've seen Knuckles do it. I don't like him. Aw.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one sees you coming and just ducks out of it real easy.
I'll have a couple of these then.
That one hits for sure. Yeah, ducks the first one, but then you're able to catch him with the talons. He's surprised. He's not expecting more people to start attacking him all of a sudden. And fire kind of rips up his breastplate and leaves this big, scorching, hot metal streak.
Plenty more where that came from, pal. And yeah, I'm not gonna trigger. I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to trigger 2 opportunity attacks.
All right, sounds good. This Axeman. Let's see. First one is going to swing a couple of axes over towards that Titan. By a couple, I mean 3, and holy shit, those are all hits. Alright, so this axe guy, right at the edge of the ship, is on point. You see he's practically juggling axes at this point, and he's got several more strapped down to the sides of his legs and across his vest. He tosses several of them over at the Titan, and you watch as this massive pyramid golem thing evaporates into dust. But then he hears the sound of fire over to the left, looks and sees Vasu attacking the rifleman. And he calls out, "Looks like we got company, boys!" And everyone kind of turns and looks and sees you guys coming. This other axe guy is going to move over this way so he can get a little bit closer. Is he in range? No, these are going to be at disadvantage on Nordo. And I believe they all miss. 17 might hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so one of these axes does catch you right at the edge of where your shell doesn't protect your shoulder. But it is your turn next.
Okay. I rip the axe out of my shoulder and throw it down into the water below. And I scream out blood and glory in Orcish. The tattoos start dancing and moving. and start running across this wing. Is it like normal movement, even though the like reverse gravity thing?
So it is. Let me go check a thing real quick, actually, because it works exactly like the spell does. Let's find out. So it allows you to move as if you were climbing. So if you have a climb speed, it's full speed. Otherwise, it's half speed.
Okay, can I attempt to just like leap as far as I can in order to avoid as much of that as I can?
Absolutely. Give me an athletics check. So Nordo, you get a running start. You take a leap towards this wing, trying to get as far as you can, and as soon as you hit the threshold of this wing, you just keep going and going and going until you get all the way up to here. The reverse gravity kicks off, and you land with a thunk right up in the middle of all these guys.
Excellent.
With about 10 feet of movement left over.
Okay. I'm not going to attempt to do any sort of overrun or anything, so I'm just going to attack the axe guy.
Alright.
The, not ready.
Grumpy.
Grumpy, I couldn't read it, thanks.
There we go. Oh yeah, you jam him right in the ribs, you hear a crack.
This should be 11 damage. I forgot my rage damage.
Alright.
And that's it for my turn.
Brings it to Ace.
Few questions here. Since have they acted in initiative yet? Do I get my
not with the knowledge
second
that you're here? So you can pretend it's your first round and they haven't acted, except for the axes.
Which one's the axes?
It's the one next to Nordo.
Those two?
Alrighty.
Yep. I guess I'll do my typical thingamajig, and I'm gonna Hunter's Mark. Sorry, my mouse is clicking off. The Jealous Sailor. I don't know why, but it's clicking like super off.
Weird. Okay, so marking the Jealous Sailor and fire away.
Then I'm gonna. Okay. And they're humanoids?
They are humanoids. Oh my god, easy peasy. You fire an arrow and this one just drops.
And then I have another one. It's gonna go on. Is that this? Hold on. Is that Stoutman? Do I see any magic users around?
Yes, you can definitely see that a couple of them are holding like glowing arcane focuses, notably Stout and Stooped.
I'm gonna shoot this one at Stout.
All right. Holy Moses, dude! 28 is another good hit for 8 more piercing. Does he have? Sure doesn't. All right, yeah, that hits for 8.
And then I'm actually gonna jump off of. I'm gonna
dismount.
Hold on a second. There we go. And I'm going to climb inside this wagon. And then I'm gonna climb inside this wagon, and I'm good to go.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Moat.
Alright, here's what I want to do, so you just tell me what I need to roll. I want to jump high enough that I can angle a Burning Hands over Nordo and just hit the 3 guys in front of him.
I love it. Okay. You've got the movement for it if you do a jump and if it goes well, so go ahead and give me an athletics check. What could go wrong? Oh my god! Yeah, easy actually. You are you're right in the footsteps of Nordo. You get a running leap. You've seen Nordo do it, so you kind of know exactly where the reverse gravity is going to kick on. You jump up and, like you're doing a moonwalk, just start floating over and basically fly all the way past them, over them, shoot a burning hand straight down, and then land right on the other side of them. I couldn't give me an exact.
Hot.
Oh, that's good fucking damage, too! Oh my god, okay. This sailor is just toast.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, okay, recalculating because friendly's now in AoE. Recalculating because friendly's now in AoE. Thanks, guys, the reticle is...
One of them... Oh no, they both failed. They take all 15 of that. Oh my god, holy shit, okay. Yeah, as you land, you can see that both of these guys are just screaming and trying to put this fire out, and scorched from the face down to about their waists.
Yeah, just kind of grin and get ready to keep going.
Alright, brings us to Flick.
Alright, I guess we're attacking them now.
Oh, is that not the plan? Sorry.
Oh, it was the plan.
I usually don't go. I'm usually not the the face of these operations. I just kind of follow the lead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I thought we were going to just kill the alien things and then move on, but I guess we're just killing everything. That's fine. We didn't talk about that on the way over here or anything.
I mean, he said he just wanted to keep the captain alive. I thought that kind of meant we were killing everybody else. I don't know.
I thought it was more like if they die, they die.
Yeah,
but
meta talk, because this whole conversation could not be happening in combat. But Nordo did make it pretty clear that the intent was to come over here and fuck these guys up. So
okay.
You're okay, Boss.
Okay.
The intent was to kill the slavers after the metal friends had weakened them, basically.
Oh.
Except for the captain, who we got a question.
Right.
Okay. So, like, if I jump in this, it's reverse gravity?
That seems to be the idea.
Okay, well, we'll see how this goes with my 7th strength.
Alright, you do have a climb,
You have a climb speed
and sailing proficiency. Both of those are going to
I
help
do not have
a
a
lot.
climb speed.
Oh, that's
but...
right. You're technically a tiefling. Okay. Alright.
Fake tabaxi.
So, because you have sailing proficiency, you can give me acrobatics or athletics. It's your choice. Because it is basically rigged up exactly like the lines of a normal ship. Easy peasy. Yeah, you take a running leap. You kind of grab these ropes, and with all of the experience of a talented sailor, are able to pull yourself horizontally instead of upward, and kind of get anywhere within like 5 or 10 feet of the edge of the deck.
Like there?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Notably, if you go there, you are going to trigger an opportunity attack from this Axeman. If you stay one space to the left, you'd be okay. Or I think if you were to go... Yeah, because it's kind of a straight line. If you were to go here, you'd... actually, you're going to do it either way. So he's going to swing.
That's fine.
It can't be that bad. 21 for 7. That's some considerable damage.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh well.
Alright. It's all fake anyway.
Yeah, I still get sneak attack though, because no one's near this guy.
Damn straight.
Because of fancy footwork.
Ooh, swashbuckler.
Oh my god, he's swashbuckling the fuck out of this.
Swashbuckler. Oh, that's good damage. Despite the 1 and 2.
And since I always forget I have it, can you trigger Hellish Rebuke on a opportunity attack?
You sure can.
Reaction.
I'm gonna do that too.
Alright, let's see, he's gotta go save.
I think he's already dead, it seems.
So he takes half of that, he takes 6 fire, even more fire added to all of this nonsense. And then, yeah, you come down on this this guy that's wielding a couple of big hammers, and are able to easily cut him down. It looks like he was already very heavily injured from the drones.
I don't have to tell anybody that. It looked more impressive this way.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is I, the Commodore.
Brings us to the captain. He sees what's going on over here.
Does a captain outrank a Commodore?
No. So yes.
I demand they go first.
So it goes Admiral, Commodore, Captain, descending in that order. There's more ranks in between, but that's the idea.
Why do they need that many ranks?
So
Go ahead, Captain.
A captain is the king of his own ship. A Commodore controls multiple ships, and an Admiral controls an entire fleet.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, the captain sees a familiar face from earlier. He's like, I thought you might be back for more. And let's see. Why don't we just slow things down a bit and think for a moment? And I need Nordo, Moat, Flick. So Nordo, Moat, and Flick. He runs over here. He draws his weapons. What has he got? He's got a big, long glaive. And he starts to kind of do this flourish with it. But then as he's doing that... Sorry, just a second. Okay, sorry. So he starts to do this flourish with the glaive, and then you see that the light at the end of his anglerfish thing begins to radiate, and there's this wave that pulses out. So Moat, Nordo, and Flick, I need wisdom saving throws. Oh no.
Oof. Is this a charm effect?
It is.
You have advantage, right?
I do.
Ooh, it saves you.
Oh, he's made.
And then Nordo.
I think he's beer bead.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so Flick, for the time being, you are stunned by these shimmering light. But that is his whole action, which brings us to the rifleman. Rifleman's... Yeah, what's up?
Is it like a cat with a laser pointer and I get advantage if I attack him now?
It kind of seems like it, although you are charmed, so technically you can't attack him. And also incapacitated.
Okay.
This rifleman has got a Vasu up in his face. Does he have a better shot with this?
Shoot me, I dare you.
Yeah, he's going to try for it. Does he have... Okay, these are disadvantaged because you're up in his face. 12. And then you see with very fast hands, shoves a ramrod, does a quick reload, and 10. They both miss.
Oh, that's real impressive, but you gotta be a better shot than that, pal. I'm standing right here. Come on!
Yule had some stuff come up, so Eula's going to hide behind the cart for now. Brings us to Nomad.
Let's see the range of this spell. Okay. Right. So Nomad's just gonna like kind of scuffle over here. Maybe one over. And as he does, he kind of starts hovering just very slightly as he pulls out his orb. And you see from his shadows just 4 tentacles start writhing very slowly and slithery like. And he gestures forward and the shadowy tentacles extend, wrap around the shadows of Angler and Stout SS Crewman here. And he casts Hold a Person at 3rd level.
Ooh, boy, okay.
So that's turn the Captain and Stout SS Crewman.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, does he have anything? Sure don't. Alright, you watch as the Captain locks up, and then the Crewman.
Yeah, Mr. Stout.
also locks up. Both of them just frozen in place, tied up by these tentacles. Anything else?
Notably, it's just their shadows tied up, and it looks
excellent.
like they're being compressed by invisible force. And no, that's everything I can do.
All right.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I need to roll
Yeah,
back
make a
somehow?
wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. He came over, seemed to recognize you. He flashed his big anglerfish light and dazed Flick and tried to daze mode you.
Yikes.
Oh no!
Woo! Incapacitated. Alright, so you are momentarily frozen up by this entrancing light. However, in the entrancing light, you do kind of notice that there is this shape that skitters out through some of the holes in the cargo crate. Sneaky, the sneakiest little thing that you've ever seen. This little mechanical flying spider comes over, taps your ankle, and when you kind of come to at the end of your next turn, you will realize that you have been enlarged.
Oh shit.
And then it skitters right the fuck back down into the cargo bay.
I'm sorry, Discord kind of cut out for me. Did you make him bigger on purpose?
Yeah.
Sure did.
Oh.
Fiero just kind of snuck out of the cargo thing, ran over to Nordo, and tapped him with an enlarge.
What a guy. I wish.
Let's see, this guy, you see from up on the Stern Castle, this crazy-looking dude who's got kind of a weird, stumpy leg, hobbles his way over, jumps down to Flick, who's currently incapacitated and a very easy target, and begins spinning this big ball and chain. Spins it a few times and then runs up and... ooh, he can actually do this from reach. He doesn't need to get that close. These are both on Flick. 22 and 12. Oh no, did we lose Flick?
Flicky.
He's inside the channel, but he's not there. I don't hear anything.
Oh, he's on Telegram. What's he saying? Oh, he says he just left for a second. He'll be right back. 22 hits, 12 doesn't hit, so that is going to be 10 piercing damage. And then he follows it up with another chain in his offhand as he comes around for a third strike. But at the end of this chain, instead of a big weight, there is a nasty hook. For 14, and I'll find out if that hits in a second.
I think his is 15. I think that's what he said.
Yep, he says it's 15 AC, so that is it for him. The drone is dead, brings us to the casters. That one is paralyzed, can't do shit, but he gets to save at the end of his turn, right?
Yep. Wisdom save, DC 16.
Whoa,
you almost! Almost!
Oh, man. The other one is okay. Alright, you watch as this crewman over here runs over in this direction, claps his hands together, and then shoots his palms forward, and out from his palms comes this massive line of gusting wind that wraps through Moat and Flick in a straight line this way.
Uh-oh.
And nothing happens until you start your turn inside of it, so we'll get back to that when it becomes relevant. For now, though, it's Hammer Bros time. This guy is dead, so he fails his save and is flung overboard. You see, as he kind of topples over the railing, the reverse gravity lifts his body up, and then he leaves it, and then it drops, and there's a long, long fall and a splash into the water below.
And then piranhas?
Presumably, yeah. This one is going to jump over and run over to Flick. and bring down this big, heavy hammer. Oh, nope, actually, better yet. He kind of grabs at his side this enormous either fishing hook or whaling hook of some sort, and tries to jam it into Flick. 17 does hit for 10 piercing, and Flick is grappled.
Oh no!
Brings us to Elise. Elise is not a fan of seas. She will... No, she's going to do what she can from back here. She's going to run a little bit closer, and she is going to try to break the mage's concentration. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. Flick. Perfect. Let's see. Sailors. Sailors see the writing on the wall. You watch that several of these sailors kind of just... They back up. They look like they are not getting paid enough for this. A couple of them, probably the old-fashioned one, the unfriendly one, because he's unfriendly.
Oh yeah, it's right in his name.
Right in his name. This guy doesn't want anything. Short guy is going to try to run over here. Vasu, you can take an opportunity attack. Actually, he'll disengage. Beefy wants some, though. So these are going to be 2 on Flick, 1 on Nordo, who's paralyzed.
Just incapacitated, or actually is it paralyzed?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I was thinking of his whole person. You're good. You're good. So 2 on Flick. 9-9, both miss, which is a shame. That's good damage. And this one's on Nordo. 12 misses.
It's a shame you can't hit me for the 5th time this turn.
Right?
Despite being incapacitated.
This
I
does
would.
bring us back around to Vasu.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of look at the short sailor as he runs away, and I'm like, "Oh, don't you worry, you'll get yours, pal." And then I'm gonna turn back to the rifleman. I'm like, "All right, you with the big fancy gun, who thinks nobody can hurt him because he's got such a big fancy gun. You're my favorite kind of person to beat up."
What's that even mean?
I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yeah, it smacks right into his breastplate.
God, what's with these 10s? These 10s.
There's an 18.
The 18 does connect once again, and you just rake a little more fire through his breastplate. You can see it's starting to melt down the middle.
How bad does he look? He's bloodied?
He's blooded, at least. You
Okay.
can see that a lot of his armor is starting to literally like melt and graft into his chest. He's in bad shape. He will need some medical attention.
That sounds awful, and I'm going to spend a key point to do another D10 of fire damage to him.
Oh, fuck.
Aw.
It's something. It adds up.
Come on, shoot me. You want me to take a step back for you? I'll do it. Yeah. Come on.
You so badly just want to throw it back at him, don't you?
Take your best shot, pal.
He's gonna do it. Why not?
Yeah, I like step back. I have I spread my arms out. Like, come on, do it.
Okay, so this is gonna be an improvised weapon because he's just butting you with the rifle. So that damage is not right, and an 11 misses anyway. You're good.
Yep. Oh, so close. You're trying.
All right. Axe Boys. They made it, right? Yeah, it's the captain that is paralyzed. So, they are... One of them is up close, and he's not as good up close. So these are going to be 2 swings from melee on Nordo. 19 and 23 both get through, though, I think.
They do both go through.
The one who's further back starts juggling out some more of these tiny little hand axes, and these 3 are also on Nordo. 24 hits, I think the other 2 miss.
The 2 miss, and I'm resistant to all damage while raging, so I'll do 2, 3, 3.
Woo! Alright. And that does bring it back to you, Norda.
He's not incapacitated anymore, no?
That's right, you were incapacitated, and that just lasts until the end of your next turn. So once again, you get to experience the best part of 5e, which is doing nothing on your turn.
no actions or reactions, I still get bonus action, right?
Anything that prevents you from taking an action also prevents you from taking a bonus action.
I see.
Yeah, it's a general rule that I had to look up once, but I swear it's true.
No, I believe you. I do just look at the axemen and say to them, we're in the middle of something. Wait your turn.
Alright, that brings us to Ace.
All right, I pop out of here. I'm assuming this is a clean shot. Correct?
Yep. It's about 10 feet up, but you're good.
All right. Then I move my hunter mark to the stout crewman, and I fire an arrow.
Yeah. You have advantage because he's stunned.
Oh, is he stunned?
Yeah, I mean, he's not stunned, he's paralyzed.
Yep.
It might create.
Oh, okay.
Put some paralysis icons, Spec.
No crit. Okay. I still do massive damage, though.
I gotta check. It might be an auto crit, but yeah, I think you might have to be next to him for the auto crit.
Yeah, I think he has to
attack that
be.
hits.
Yeah.
It's within 5 feet for paralysis.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do have advantage on both of those, so you can roll 2 more d20s and see if either one of them crit.
I only get one hit, so I just rolled again.
Oh, I get it. That's right. I
So
keep
it's
forgetting
24, and I
extra
do
one.
9
24
damage to
for
him.
19 damage.
Thank you.
Alright, you see
Then,
he reels back as you get him basically right below the neck.
Then I pop back inside. And that's my turn.
Alright, brings us to Moat. I need a strength saving throw, Moat.
Is Moat there? Oh, there's Moat.
I'm here.
No.
Alright, this massive gust of wind catches you off kilter. You're pushed 15 feet away.
Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
Oh, Moat.
Perfect.
Not quite. It gets you to right about there, and you can tell that you are like right at the edge of where reverse gravity is going to kick in.
Alright, is it difficult terrain to walk in here, or...
So if you try to move against the direction of the wind, it's 2 to 1. So half movement speed.
Okay, cool. I should... Yeah, I still make it right back up to the captain then. I will try to attack him.
Alright.
Advantage, right?
Yes, and it'll be an auto crit if you hit.
Okay, so this is gonna be real nasty.
Oh,
I
you're
can't
gonna
wait.
smite?
I mean, that's the first rule of Paladin, right? You crit, you smite.
Right?
So, well, shit, I said attack. This is the worst day of my life. Is it too late to say I meant White Flame Blade, because that's obviously what I would do since he's surrounded?
Yeah, that's fine.
What's a white flame blade?
Green
Oh,
flame
right!
blade,
It's
but
green flame
white.
blade, but white. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
It's all flavored.
That makes sense. We're 5th level too, so that's extra damage.
Okay, might not be nasty. Oh, there it is.
Whew, boy. Okay, so that is going to be a grand total of 29 damage.
Hold on, I did not double my actual melee attack.
Alright,
Sweet.
so another
Extra
d6 and
D6.
d8. That's another 10, Jesus.
Sorry, I should make an actual emote for that, or macro.
Totally fine. So yeah, you come up to this guy, who is completely locked up and defenseless. Fight your way through the wind that pushes you back. Light up your sword and chop, and you actually manage to chop his like glowy little anglerfish bit right off.
Oh. Are you
Keep
gonna
it as
eat
a trophy.
The light
Hey,
fizzles
can
out,
I-
and you can see that Flick and Nordo kind of come back to, except Flick not technically until the end of his turn, because you know.
No!
I know, I'm so sorry.
Can I ignite a weapon from that?
I believe so. What is the range? Let me go check.
Ooh, shit. First team attack.
It definitely doesn't say that they have to be next to Masu or anything.
Yeah.
Dang it! I just really wanted to use it.
If only there was no range limit. If only there was some way to improve it so there was no range limit.
I just want to bully this rifleman more.
Alright, anything else, Mo?
That is it.
Alright, that brings us to Flick, who unfortunately suffers the worst fate in 5e, which is being crowd controlled.
A lot.
Yup. Captain, however, is suffering the same fate, and...
Wait, don't I blow off the edge of the ship?
Oh, right, I need a strength save, and I believe you... No, you still make it normally, because you're just incapacitated. So give me a strength saving throw. Oh no, Flick.
You might as well have been.
He's also grappled, though.
So, yeah, here's what's going to happen. This guy doesn't want to get pulled off with you, so he is going to try to help you. With... So, Flick and this bosun both go flying over the edge. They get to the anti-gravity field, and are kind of just careening dangerously in that direction as he scrambles to get this hook out of Flick's shoulder. The bosun looks real proud of the hit until Flick starts going away and sees the chain on his hook getting tighter and tighter.
They don't get flung away, right?
They are currently, like, they have no gravity and momentum is carrying them that direction. It's not a good place to be. Captain is paralyzed, but he will try to save. He does shake it off. The pain of having his glowy appendage cut off is enough for him to start
He starts screaming.
and hissing and screaming. Looks over to Moat furiously, but that's all he can do this turn. Rifleman is glad that you have gotten away from him. He only gets one shot this time because he has to reload.
Take your fucking shot, pal!
He's gonna.
Oh, you're getting real far away. You think I won't come after you or something?
Where
That's
is he?
cute.
Here he is.
Basu was absolutely saying all of this in character too.
Of course.
For the record.
16?
That's a miss.
Alright, he is then going to run the fuck over here and try to run along the, what is that, the mizzenmast? I should know the name of this, but I don't.
The pokey stick thing.
The pokey stick thing at the front.
I used to know the name for it.
Right. Trips, falls, and lands prone over here.
Aww. So he fell off the ship.
He did.
Did he take fall damage?
Yeah. It'd be
That's like 10 feet at least. He told me it was 10 feet at least.
Sure is. Takes a little damage.
Yeah, take that. Get for running.
Alright. Yule is having a moment. Nomad. Yule is preparing a fresh batch of cookies.
Okay, excellent. This is a dangerous thing. Tell me if I'm close to the anti-gravity thing. I don't want to like step on it.
Oh, you're in it.
Yeah, it's the whole wing.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Oh, the entire wing. Well, I was here, so it doesn't count.
Oh, no, if you're there, then you're in it.
Oh, okay, how high does it go?
Hard to say. Flick is currently about 8 feet above it and still seems affected by it.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, how high would I be then?
Oh, I gotcha. You're probably floating.
Because I'm in it. I've been in it, so...
Yeah, you're probably floating about 5 feet above it.
Cool, so I'm just gonna go, like, do a little flip in the air and go, like, whoop. Whoop. And I'm going, like, You see the weird math meme going on with Nomad as he's doing some calculations?
Right.
And then he sees the guy with the wind pointing that direction and is like, well, that's not very good, is it? He's going to do telekinetic hammer. I think it's within range. Yeah, excellent. And I'm going to try and hit him and pull him down so he's hitting the captain and the 2 X-Men instead.
Oh, Christ. Okay. Holy shit.
Oh, 11 doesn't do anything.
11 does miss, thankfully.
Oh, too bad. That's my turn.
Alright, let's see. Piero's gonna go back to hiding, which means it's time for the ball and chain. What is the range? Okay, Moat is the biggest problem now. He's gonna run over here. He takes one swing with his chain, and instead of trying to hurt you, tries to wrap it around your ankles and yank. 15, I think, misses, though.
It does.
So... he'll try to do that one more time. 23 hits. I need a strength saving throw. Alright, he wraps around your ankle, yanks, trips you prone, and then he runs up with this big hook. Ooh, wrong one. Wrong dude. Oh no, wait, that's totally the right dude. So this has advantage because you're prone. Still misses.
You're next.
Oh boy. This crewman sees Nomad floating, not holding on to anything, and is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Oh, you. I'm not strong anyway, ha!
Hey, that's my shtick.
And let me double check. I think he can, the one that's already casting it can do other stuff now, right?
That guy is also paralyzed.
You're right, he can't do that. You're totally right, because he's paralyzed. So you're fine there.
I told you to put fucking icons, but no.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Okay.
Or at least just pause the sprite on the correct
Yeah,
one.
pause the sprite. The other one who isn't, like, paralyzed isn't moving for some reason.
Alright, this is shooting
Make a
through-
save, I guess.
You've got some cover because he's shooting through a bunch of creatures, so you have +2 to your AC for this. But while he's maintaining this Gust of Wind, the one who's not paralyzed is going to point a finger at you, does a flicking motion, and this big, long beam of acid flies in your direction.
Who's you?
Nomad.
Okay, thank you.
So 24, 22
That
effectively
hits.
because you're cover, but I think that still hits.
You say 20?
22 after your cover.
Oh, 20 after cover. Yeah, no, it still hits.
Alright, so you take 11 acid as this thing hits you square in the chest, and you can feel that it's continuing to burn, and will hurt you some more at the end of your next turn.
My clothes.
And then he is going to back away from Moat, because fuck that. That looked painful. Hammer Bro needs a strength save. Flick, you can help with this too if you want to give me a strength save. He helped you, you can help him.
At this moment, the two of them were friends.
Oh, he makes it. Okay, so this guy is able to latch his hammer around the railing and hold on to both himself and Flick. He's going to try to use his action to shake Flick free of his hook so that Flick continues to go flying. Flick, give me athletics or acrobatics. We'll treat this kind of like a skill contest, I guess. Oh, that's really good. I don't think he can... Oh, he could tie it. Oh my god, he almost did. Holy shit. Yeah, he's trying real hard to shake you free so that you just get caught in the wind and fly away, but you were able to just barely hold on. Elise is not a fan of any of this. She's gonna come over here and she is going to... Oh, she's low on mana.
It's okay, Elise. I have like only 2 left.
What's mana?
Never heard of it.
What's the mana with you?
Hey!
Hey.
He's catching on!
Oh, no. Elise musters up courage, takes a running leap, catches her foot in one of the ropes, and kind of does this weird tumble before she finally kind of lands prone.
Doesn't
on
she
the
have
blade.
climb speed?
Oh, she's right. She's actually Tabaxi. She's totally fine. She's made.
She's a real tobacco.
She's a real Tabaxi.
Real tabaxi.
She does still look terrified as she pulls herself very hastily over towards Nordo. She does not like this at all, but she will put a hand on Nordo. And
I love her so much. She's such a trooper.
She's the best.
I think she's our MVP, you guys.
Fucking love
Absolutely.
it. I mean,
Hasn't
Zero.
even done anything here yet.
Don't tell you all. She's way better.
Oh my god, that is terrible
Okay,
healing.
maybe not.
Sorry.
4 health on
Spoke
you,
too
Nordo.
soon.
Alright.
Yay!
Normal sprite.
It was my strunk turtle.
Strunk.
This sailor... Nah, he's gonna go down with the ship. This one sees that they're losing and backs off. This one is also injured, backs off. But Beefy wants a piece.
Yeah, he's beefy.
This is gonna be on Nordo. 21. He's basically just got like a belaying club or a pin. Just smacks you in the face for 3.
Back to other sprite.
Brings us to Basu.
Okay. I'm gonna take the 5 feet to step over here so that I can really lean over the railing of this boat, and I'm kind of take 2 seconds to look over at the crowd of lizard folk and this rifleman that I can obviously, discern from the crowd. But I'll be like, "Hey, did you guys see a coward run this way? I lost sight of him. Let me know if you see somebody." And then I'm gonna turn back around and let's see. Yeah, I've got plenty of movement. I'm gonna get back over here. You said the stout and the using spells but is not paralyzed, right?
Oh, right. He needs to repeat his save. Just a second.
Okay, which ones are paralyzed? The stooped. The stooped is the one.
That one's still paralyzed.
They're both paralyzed?
Okay,
No,
student.
just stout. Only stout.
Only stout
Stout
is
is
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Yep.
Is he still paralyzed?
He is still paralyzed.
Okay, then I'm gonna go up to the stooped one and I'm gonna attack him instead. And also, can I make like a goading check? Would that be intimidation but not intimidation?
Sure. You're actually at the top of the round, so top round is fine. Goading check.
Cool.
Goading check. Give me... I feel like that's persuasion. You're trying to sell somebody on an idea. Give me a persuasion check.
That makes sense. Okay.
The captain is no longer held.
Thank you.
He unfortunately broke free in the second.
And then,
very sad.
regardless of the results of that check, I'm still strutting over here and I'm gonna beat the shit out of this
Okay.
stupid guy, hopefully.
Yeah, this guy seems like he is much more concerned with making it out of this alive than maintaining some sense of honor.
No, I was like, why are you bullying him?
Because he's a coward and I want his gun!
You just want his gun.
So this...
Don't do anything.
You run over to this crewman and you start to assault him. And you watch as with the one hand that is still ejecting wind over towards Flick and the bosun, he whips it in your direction, almost like a real whip made of wind, and he deflects your first 2 blows, but then the 26 does get through for 6 slashing.
Ah, jeez!
And he will need to concentrate. He has done this shit before. He knows what he's up to.
Oh, shit.
Alright, anything else?
Nah, that's gonna be it.
Alright. Axe boys are both still up. Ugh. This is all gross.
Actually, wait. Quick question, because I forget how Flurry of Blows works
Yeah.
with like the multi-attack thing. If I did a flurry, would I get 2 extra hits?
Yeah, so if you have extra attack already, then you get 2 attacks from your attack action, and then Flurry gives you another 2 for a total of 4.
Ooh.
So normally
Okay.
it's just 3. It becomes 4 if you use 1 key.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend a key point and make 2 extra unarmed attacks, right?
Just one.
One more, because you've already used a third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can either do your
actually-
Flurry, or you can do your normal 1 offhand attack.
Then instead of that, I'm going to spend a key point to make an attack that did hit a stunning strike.
Ooh, that's not
Yeah.
good. That's not good at
Because
all.
I'm level
That's
5
great.
now. Uh-huh.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh.
Alright,
Damn
he's
it.
good. He's good.
What a dick.
Axe boys no longer want anything to do with Moat. That was terrifying. These 5 are all going to be on Moat.
The first one's at disadvantage, though.
So first one does miss. It drops from a 23 to an 11 because of Nordell. 20, 17, 22, and 18. Holy shit. I think some of those hit.
Those all hit except for the 17. The 17 misses.
Alright. You just get tons of these tiny little hatchets. You're not even sure where they're getting all of these hatchets. You watch as a couple of them, the one in the back, he throws 2 of them. They smack into you. The wind rips them back out of your plate armor, and he reaches a hand in and catches it like it's the easiest thing in the world. Very nimble dude. That does bring it to Nordo, who is enlarged and finally able to act.
I have a turn.
You have a turn. Welcome to
Yeah.
the game.
So Nordo heroically leaps onto the boat, is immediately stunned. Firo enlarges it. He sort of wipes his eyes as the stun wears off, looks around, rage still in his eyes, looks at each of the crew members standing around him and says, "You all owe me blood, and I will have it." And I'm going to attack the captain.
Woo!
Is it gonna be a flurry?
It will be a flurry, but we'll start with first attack. Reckless.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, that hits. 18. 18 also hits, and 26 also hits. You just start
And
going
then I
to
need
town.
3d4 for the large.
Yep. 32 total damage. You wham him with the quarterstaff. He reels back to one side, and then you catch his knee with the follow-ups. Bash once to kind of trip him, and then bash again, and you hear a crack as his leg bends backwards.
And then I will just wheel... Actually, I'm not going to. If I stand... Let me tell you on this. I'm enlarged. If I stand in between Moat and that gust of wind, could I prevent the wind from affecting him because I'm enlarged?
You would... I'd say it would give him advantage on the saving throw. You're also
Okay.
going to have to do it, though, if you get in there, but with advantage.
That's
'cause you're
fine.
big. Alright, you're going to take one opportunity attack from an axeman. 14, I think, misses.
Misses.
Alright, and then give me a strength save with advantage. I'm going to laugh real hard if you fuck this up.
Did Nordo make that reckless? Because wouldn't that have advantage?
Oh, I did make it reckless. That does have advantage, yes.
Oh, that's right. So you do get caught in the back for 9 slashing.
Have to 5.
That's a crit? Extra d6, right?
Oh, right. I'd have to actually roll the extra crit damage.
Why are they not put in there?
There we go. So another one. And you make a strike save. You start blocking as much of this wind as you can to help Mode out. That brings us over to Ace.
Also, I never rolled for sneak attack damage on the stout crewmen. I didn't know I had advantage until afterwards. Should I go ahead and roll to
Sure.
have more damage done to the stout crewmen?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know if that's whether I kill them or not. That it will change what I do if they die.
Yeah, go for it. Perfect. So Ace, right as you're about to act, you kind of peek around the corner. You see the stout crewman shake off the paralysis, look down at this arrow stuck into his chest, reaches down, pulls, and you just hear this gasp like he realizes he's made a huge mistake. You watch this fountain of red pour out, and he drops down on the deck of the ship.
Aww.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
No, man, this looks like no. Don't do that. You will bleed out. Okay.
All right. So then what I'll do is I'll pop out here. I'm going to throw my hunter's mark on the other crew, or the other caster, and then I will hopefully.
14 misses. He sends a blast of wind towards the arrow and deflects it upwards.
I shake my head in disapproval and then get back in the wagon.
All
I like
right.
to imagine every time he sends a gust of wind, I fall for like a half second, and then he
Right.
catches me again.
Oh yeah, it's been real dramatic over there. Speaking of dramatic, you are no longer grappled by the thing because he voluntarily released you. You're now technically kind of like holding onto his hook, trying to not fly off. I do need a strength saving throw.
I think it's Moat's turn first.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mo, you're up. Strength saving throw with advantage. The advantage helps you. You feel yourself starting to get pushed back, but then Norda steps in the way and blocks most of the wind for you.
Bless you.
Struck
Oh.
Rose.
What is this disfigured guy wearing?
Disfigured guy is wearing some very simple, just like sailor's pants that are kind of loose and baggy. He's got several, like 2 or 3 things of rope that are coiled around him like a bandolier. Shirtless underneath that, and some jewelry, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. I want to grab the hook that he had just previously hooked me with, and I just pull him in real close, and I grab the just top of his pants, and I cast Ignite on them.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's just like a touch, right? Like
It
there's
just happens, yeah.
It just happens? Okay. Give me give me an unarmed attack roll. Just give me an attack roll with strength and proficiency. That's fine. Just as if you were swinging your axe. Yeah, easy enough. You grab him by this hook, pull him in close, put a hand, and it just lights up, and you watch as it immediately is engulfed in these flames that seem to burn super hot and supernaturally fast. Go ahead and give me a d10 fire damage.
Of course.
The wind is not helping you out very much, but his pants are on fire, which does mean he is legally a liar.
Thank God.
Anything else?
I believe that is it.
Alright, brings us to Flick. I need a strength save with advantage, because Nordo's blocking for you too. Unfortunately, 11 is no good. So you are sent back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. You can see that there are little bits of sail above you. There's some rope on the wing to your side, but like right in your immediate vicinity, there's not much going on. What's the plan?
How far away am I from the deck?
Right now you're about. Let's find out.
Okay. Yeah, I can do this. It doesn't specify I can't. Gonna do that right here. Right here on myself and on this crew guy.
Alright, yeah, this rift opens up, and you watch as these two tendrils... Ooh, wait, let me check your thing real quick. Perfect. One lashes out and grabs you by the wrist, and pulls you closer. This guy... Was this strength save? Oh my god. Oh, I think he's okay.
He is. I'm mad.
Alright, so he's basically being pulled like a clothesline between this railing that he's hooked onto and this tendril that is now pulling him in towards it. You do watch as the sailors back here, like, get the fuck away from that, whatever the shit that is.
Good, I'm not gonna get hit 7 times. I need bonus action spells, but I don't have them.
Right, the lack of bonus actions is so hard.
Holy shit, I really love the particle effect.
Same.
Yeah, there's like seawater spraying out from this rift that's been opened up.
Did you just put a ship on the boat? What the fuck am I saying?
A hole in the ship.
Boat. Yeah, a ship in the boat. A boat
I mean, technically yes, but also no.
Alright, anything else, Blake?
I'm gonna bonus action flip the guy off, but that's it.
Alright, perfect. Oh boy, this captain is real fucked up. Yeah, Captain disengages and, to the best that he can with a broken leg, starts hobbling his way over. He practically tumbles over the edge, falls into the anti-gravity field, and just starts basically military crawling over the edge, makes it past, and then falls and lands with a thud on the dock over here. That's his whole turn.
How are you still going?
Is he prone?
Yes. That brings us to the rifleman, who is going to do the exact same shit, but he's going to stand up first. Stands up and then takes the dash action and just starts fucking booking it.
You're a coward, and you always will be!
Brings us to Nomad.
I'm like, my friends are in danger, and the captain is being very mean. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go over here real quick. I think I have to get closer. Yeah, around here. And I'm just like, Captain.
Oh no. Woo. Oh, he's actually decent at this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's very good. So he gets 2 damage.
He takes 2 damage.
He's not stunned.
He's not stunned, and he is still up and going. He looks mortified. He looks absolutely terrified. Anything else?
Well, that's about it. I also look like paler after doing that.
Yeah, you do
Like
feel
the
just a little
purple
bit
of my
drained.
skin.
Oh,
look.
shit. Actually,
Oh no. I figured.
right. That's a thing, too. Can I get an intelligence saving throw from you for no reason?
That's still active? Ugh. Get off my non-existent dick, guys. Where is this intelligence? Oh no.
Delightful. Carry on. Or, well,
Oh,
I
man.
guess it's my turn.
Okay.
It's all down there.
All I can do.
Alright, this crewman is gonna wheel around so he's next to both of you. And he just starts swinging with this ball and chain. You're still prone, right? Oh.
Does he take fire damage?
He does. Go and give me another d10. Yeah, it is licking up the side of his leg, and he's kind of like trying to do this awkward thing where he's shaking it to, like, hopefully put it out, but also he needs to kill the 2 of you. And in a panic, he just starts swinging, one on you and one on Nordo. This one is on Moat. And this one is on Nordo. I think those are both at advantage, right?
Yeah, the one on me is with advantage.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't
another
say straight
crit.
up.
Alright, so 5 on Moat and 11 on Nordo. And then he is going to follow up with a hook on Moat. But when he swings, he goes for your wrist instead of your torso, and tries to jam your sword free and fling it away. 24 hits, I need a strength saving throw. Ooh, no, you are holding on to that shit. Alright, that's all I got. Brings us to the casters. One of them is history. Oh boy, what can I do? Oh, Nomad, I'm sorry. At the end of your turn, you do take another 6 acid damage, I think it was.
Alright, yes. Ow. Is that gone now?
It is. Alright, so this guy, as a bonus action, begins to cast a spell, and reappears in the blink of an eye with a Misty Step over here. And then with his main action, begins to cast a cantrip at Vasu. Which is a big fucking miss with an 8. Hammer dude is restrained by these tentacles. Is that just grappled, or is it grappled and restrained? I forget.
I think it's just grappled.
Okay.
Yep, grappled for 1 minute or until I use the ability again.
Alright, what does he have from range? Yeah, he is looking kind of mortified. He has no idea what the hell this is. He is going to grab his big hammer, and he's just going to two-handed huck it at you, and hope and pray that that works. 7 is a big miss. You are able to easily kind of just matrix dodge out of the way of this thing as it flies past you and over the edge and down into the water far, far below.
Aw, he lost his hammer.
Elise is now in this, and she does not like this one bit. She holds on for
Oh,
dear
no, Elise.
fucking life. Wraps an elbow around the railing of the ship and holds strong. She's going to pull herself onto the side here. She'll trigger from... no, she'll just swing on Beefy.
I need healing.
10 just misses. But then she will wrap around over here to get next to you. And with her bonus action... Oh man, I don't know actually. Yeah, she doesn't heal you. She looks at you nervously. She's frightened and realizes that you're all in danger, but she does not cast a spell.
Really?
This guy's going to take the counterattack. Misses. The other guys... one of them looks at the other one and jumps overboard, which seems unwise, but we'll see how it turns out for him. The rest are all kind of like backing away as best as I can. You see these two over here try to pull the same thing that last guy did and run off the bowsprit. That's what it's called, guys. It's the bowsprit.
It sounds fake. Is it the bowsprit or the bowsprit?
Bowsprit, probably, because, you know...
The bow.
the bow,
Yeah, probably. It's okay, I'm a pretend sailor in an old campaign. I know everything. Talk round. Fasu, give me another persuasion check.
What does Beefy Sailor do? Is he just standing there?
No, he's fighting. He's swinging on Elise. That was the one that missed up there, the 11.
Sorry, did you?
I did say.
Yeah, did you ask for another
rolled.
persuasion check?
I forgot you already rolled for that
Well,
one.
another one if you want.
You can roll another one if you feel like it. Go for it.
Okay. Did you tell me to roll another?
Yeah, go for it. Alright, you do see that this unfriendly sailor looks at you and kind of gets a grumpy look in his eye, like maybe he realizes he's going to die anyway, he might as well try to hurt someone.
Do it! But
and it is your turn, Basu.
okay. Continue to hope that.
Yeah. Just heard a boop. Okay.
Ooh, it looks like a good hit.
Oh boy.
Oh.
The first two do hit.
The help action.
Oh,
What?
Was that?
I think it was something about Shu and the help action, probably.
Probably. You do have to declare it up front, though.
Dang.
Yeah, he does concentrate. This guy is a trooper. With that said, he is looking heavily injured. That brings us to the crewmen. They're not stupid. They see somebody injured. They're gonna try to minimize the number of counter attacks. This is on Nordo until he goes down. Miss. Miss.
That's the first one's a hit because I still.
Oh right, reckless.
Under reckless.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so 9 slashing. Is that enough to finish?
Oh wait, I had 1 health.
All right, then the rest of these are redirected at Moat. So 7 misses. I think the 18 hits, but the rest miss.
Yeah, the 18 hits.
All right, 5 slashing, and he is gonna come around over to here. That brings us to Nordo. I need a death saving throw. I feel like this happens a lot. The tank going down. Go figure. Oh my god, your death saves are always so low. It's terrifying.
Right.
All right, brings us to Ace.
Is the captain still prone?
Captain's still prone.
Alright, I'm gonna stow my bow and I'm gonna pull out 2 daggers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna make 1 main attack on him.
Advantage because prone. Now make sure
yeah.
not.
It
to
is
kill
also
him.
going to be non-lethal if I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, that is plenty more than enough. You go for his good leg, jam down right in the knee, and basically pin him to the rock here. And he is wriggling around. He's still alive. He's in tremendous pain, but you have non-lethaled him successfully.
And then I yell out, "Lay down your arms, or I gut your captain."
Yeah, the glaive drops at his side. He's just.
And I bonus action hold my dagger to his throat.
All right, perfect. Brings us to Moat.
Alright, I reach a hand out to Nordo and cast some healing on him.
Thank you.
Woo!
You're welcome. And then I turn to the remaining crew people, and I just kind of get my axe ready, and I just look at them all and I say, who's next?
I imagine Elise is like, dude, I was gonna heal that.
No, she appears thankful. She seems pretty drained.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have you do an intimidation check when we get back to the top. But for now,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now let's do it again. Let's grapple everyone that's not my.
Holy fuck! I forgot you can just do this like whenever you want. Yeah, you can get everyone. Holy shit! He's fine, and then 2 actions.
Can they have disadvantage because they're terrified?
One of them seems very terrified. The one a little farther from the edge manages to break free of it, though. All right. Anything else?
Well, shit. I don't think my thing where I attack people counts with this because this isn't an attack. So I guess I'll have to disengage and just walk over here.
All right. Sounds good. Captain's unconscious. Rifleman is running for his fucking life. Brings us to Nomad.
Okay. I'm going to have to ask people to stop attacking my friend. Who's still up? Who's this guy? What is this guy?
That is the guy with the ball and chain.
Okay, I'm just gonna freaking mind molest him.
Go for it.
Again?
It's called telepathic assault.
Holy fuck. Okay. That's a fail. 15.
Yeah. Notably, I'm not stepping on this one. I don't know why.
Seems wise. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, for 15 psychic damage.
Alright, and he is up next. Who just did the healing? Moat just did the healing. Alright, Moat's gotta go down.
No, do not.
He takes fire damage at the start of his turn.
He sure does. I keep forgetting. That fire damage actually now has almost entirely engulfed him from the waist down.
Oh god.
Let's see how he feels about that. No, he's focused. He's good. He knows what he's doing. He's got a job to do. He is going to delay putting out the fire a little bit longer because the healer comes first. This is on Moat.
May I shield that?
If you have the shield spell, you sure can.
I do.
It's important to ask permission.
He doesn't know shit about that, so he's gonna attack again. Missing terribly. And do you wield a literal actual shield? I forget.
I do, yes.
Okay, he is gonna try to disarm that.
He disarm shields?
Probably not, but he misses anyway, so he tries and fails. Oh boy, that's all he got. That was really, really ineffective. Drone's down. Caster, there's still one up. He's got Vasu in his way. As a Oh my god, does he have a way out of this? What is he gonna do? He does. Okay. He's gonna try it. It's the only thing he's got. He has to, right? Yeah, he has to. He is going to cast... There we go. Okay, we should be back up and running. Anyway, Sailor swings. He hits for 3 bludgeoning. That brings us to Vasu. Vasu, you here? I know his Discord was acting fucking...
Talk round.
Shit, I'm sorry, I forgot I was on my phone.
You're back.
Hold on.
Oh, right.
Talk round.
Hello? Hello?
We hear you.
Hi, yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, talk round.
Yeah, talk around real quick. So Moat, give me an intimidation check.
What about me? I threatened their captain.
And you can give me an intimidation check.
Can I do it with dexterity since I'm holding a dagger to his throat and I like did it all swifty swift? You let him use strength.
Sure. Yeah, you're intimidating him with your knife skills. Let's see it.
Okay.
I
So
mean,
just
you knocked him unconscious.
make it-
It's pretty intimidating. But yeah.
yeah. Can I just make any type of
Yeah.
check and just say okay?
Yeah, if you have like another deck skill, that'll work. Oh my god, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck. Ace out of nowhere. Some of you have fought with him before and know that he's very talented, but like he just goes straight up like serial killer crazy on this guy.
Oh, this is normal.
He's doing like 60 shit.
Oh yeah. Alright, that brings us to you, Vasu.
Okay. I'm gonna
Are they
spend
intimidated?
I'm gonna spend one of the 6 seconds of my turn. Oh shit, I can't see past this cloud. So first, I'm going to try to feel my way back this way out of the cloud that's
Yeah, easy enough.
blocking my vision. I'm going to spend at least 1 second kind of looking over toward Ace and just going like, oh, holy shit, that's awesome. And then,
Oh dang.
yeah, like, holy shit, little bird's got some spunk. And then I'm gonna fly over here and I'm gonna attack this beefy sim.
Alright, fire away.
Yeah. I am inspired by this
Woo!
little bird's spunkiness.
Oh yeah, so this guy who's been putting up way more of a fight than any commoner ever should, you finally give him his comeuppance, grab him, and basically just throw him to the ground, and he finally stops kicking and screaming.
Oh. Cool. Alright. Then I'm going to fly over here. Kind of putting myself, hopefully, enough between these guys and Moat to cause a distraction. And which one of them between the disfigured guy and the ruddy guy looks more injured?
They all look pretty much... They look similar. They all look in roughly the same range. They're all just a hair above bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna declare that Shu is giving me the help action for all of these unarmed attacks.
So
I'm also...
it applies to the first attack that you make.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll declare it to the first one, I guess, and then
Alright.
I'll probably fly off to a safer distance. But I'm also going to declare... I'm gonna spend a key point to do a flurry. So, first one is gonna be... Oh, jeez, there are a lot of people right here. Actually, has the grumpy one taken any damage too?
Yeah.
I have reach with any of my attacks.
Yeah.
Which one of the 3 looks the worst?
Honestly, out of all 4 of the enemies still on the ship, they all look almost exactly the same amount of injured, which is... It's
really
uncanny,
unhelpful.
really. It's really
That's
peculiar.
awful.
The
Okay.
disfigured one is on fire, if that helps.
Yeah,
That
that
is true.
does, because I'm really good at fire. I'm just gonna kind of let him burn for a bit though, especially since Nordo is right there too. First attack is gonna be on the ruddy guy, and we'll just kind of go. So this one's at advantage because Shu is helping me out. 26.
Ooh.
11.
Yeah, you hear something crack in his arm.
And then Shu says, "Okay, Vatsu, you got the rest from here. I'm gonna fuck off now." And he flies back into my hood. He has flyby, so he doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks, and he's safe in my hood. some sort of bonus to AC. Next attack is also going to be on that ruddy guy with more fire.
All right. Ooh, another
these
solid
rolls
hit.
Come. 26s, man. Okay, I think I get 2 more, right?
So you have done 3 attacks so far.
No, I've only done 2.
You did one on the
and one on
the
I
sailor.
get the spear and I get the 2. Oh shit, you're.
Yeah. You did that one before you flew over here. So you're at 3. If you flurry, you would get a 4th one. Typically, you have to declare it before your 3rd one, but I'd allow it now because
He
you
declared that.
Oh,
I
then
did declare
he specifically
the flurry
declared that,
and
yeah.
the shoe at the same time.
Oh, perfect. Then you're good. So you get one
I was just
more.
wondering how many. I just forgot about the one on that other dead guy.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna declare. Yeah, this. I'm just gonna put the last one on the ready one. Hopefully knock him out.
All right, go for it.
27.
That is enough to finish this guy off, and
Can I kick his head clean off?
you kick his head clean off, and it
Yes!
is it's a little bit charred like a barbecue.
Like a charred soccer ball. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. That brings it to the remaining axe guy. He is restrained, but he is still close enough to moat. But he also sees Flick. He has to get rid of moat first so that he's not at disadvantage. So this is on moat. 18?
Yeah, you're good.
Disadvantage, though, right?
Grapple
Oh,
doesn't
never mind.
apply.
I thought it was
Oh,
thrown
wait.
only. I'm sorry. I'm retarded.
Yeah.
I'm shielded till the start of my turn, so that does not hit.
Oh, you're right. So 18 and then 19 also misses, I think, right?
It does.
All right, that's all I got. That brings it back to Nordell.
Okay. Coming back to consciousness, stand back up to my feet, towering at like 12 feet tall, I assume, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and bring my quarterstaff down on this on-fire crewman.
You are
Recklessly.
so tall.
Oh boy. So another 2d4, yeah. Yeah, so Flick's tentacles grab this guy by the neck and just hold it steady for a second. You bring the quarterstaff straight down and you swear there's like a dent in his actual skull.
Perfect. And then is he looking like extra bad, I'm assuming?
He's still fighting. It's an orc, so you know, he can have a couple more dents
Oh, it's
before he goes down.
Say no more. I keep going.
That's another good one. D4 for being big. Still standing.
All right. That's it.
All right. Brings us to Ace. This guy is like he has no fight left in him. He is thoroughly intimidated.
Which guy?
The guy that you intimidated, the captain.
Oh no, I was yelling to the crew if they don't put their swords down, I'm going to gut their captain.
Oh shit! I see what you're going for. What did you roll on your intimidation?
27.
You
Oh,
rolled
that's
27,
right.
and I
That's-
rolled 26.
Fuck me, that was a crit too. Okay, let's see here. Or wait, just one of those, and...
Unhealthy and I have a score to settle, and if you intimidate him, I'll be mad at you forever.
It's okay, you and the healthy can still fight.
Sandor's not going to stop killing. Actually, I guess he's not raging anymore. He might.
Bosun,
Not raging anymore?
the bosun
No,
over
I
there
went
with Flick,
unconscious.
has already thrown away his hammer, and he looks back and sees Ace, like, doing fucking gangster shit over there. And he takes the hook that has not served him well at all with Flick anyway, throws it to the ground, and kind of puts his hands up. But the rest are still fighting.
Perfect. So I'm gonna do something that's probably really stupid, but it sounds really cool. So I stashed the one dagger in my left hand, and then I throw the other dagger up in the air, pull out my bow, and I'm going to fire one at him, and then I'm going to drop my bow and catch the dagger back in my hand and just hold it back to the captain's throat.
Sure. Give me an attack roll. It's a little clumsy, but you are able to make the shot. You kind of nick your finger as it comes back down. But you do a pretty cool trick, and it looks awesome. And you don't, like, accidentally stab yourself in the meantime, and you land your hit for 12 damage on him.
Cool.
Alright. Brings us to Moot.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to swing on this disfigured guy.
Alright. He does not look good. The fire is spreading. He does not have long left for this world. 16 hits for 14.
And that is it.
Alright. Flick, here comes the morality check. The guy's put his hands up and dropped his weapons. What do you do?
Roll my eyes, bonus action, kick his weird hook thing off the ship.
Yeah, it slides away, falls over the edge.
And then not on him, on his friends that are dumb.
Oh my god, holy shit. Yeah.
That'll be...
Hey, what's up?
George, if it doesn't kill both of them outright, then I'll be on disfigured first.
Alright. You kick this hook to the side, it kind of tumbles over the ship. This guy looks very, very thoroughly intimidated by you. You turn and just, like, almost disappointed with how easily he gave up. Fire off these 2 Eldritch Blasts, and there are 2 sprays of red mist as your bolts fly through each of their heads. And with that, unless you guys are planning on just executing the crewmen, which Nordo might actually still be planning on doing, everything does go quiet.
I am going to tie up the captain.
Just on Nordo's next turn, he starts marching over towards this unfriendly sailor that's just presumably cowering on the side of the ship.
Oh yeah.
And he shouts over to Ace and just says, "Ace, remind me again the common word for complicit."
Complicit.
And then I shove him off the ship.
Yeah, he goes flying over. He's puny. You're twice his side, and there's a long shout and then a splash down below.
Can I start looking for the slaves below deck?
Sure. It's easy enough. You
There's
go.
still a mage here somewhere, right?
Oh, right. I
Yeah.
forgot about him.
They're still marked. They're still marked by me.
Oh shit! Do you have Hunter's Mark on him?
He is hunter's marked right
Oh,
now, so he's not getting away for a while.
He doesn't know that. That affects his plan tremendously, and not in a good way. Okay. Flick.
You cut out.
Yeah, that definitely is going to make his plan a little less effective. Ace, give me either a survival check or a wisdom check. A spellcasting check.
Advantage or no?
Advantage. He's humanoid.
That I think the spell gives you advantage anyways.
I think so, yeah. Alright, you can definitely sense that your marked target he's not in the fog cloud, but he's somewhere nearby and not moving. In other words, you kind of get the sense that he's trying to hide rather than run.
All right. Hey, Nomad. I say this in Undercommon, I guess. Watch the captain. I'm going to go do something, and then I'm going to slip into the wagon, kind of start stealthing, and then I'm going to start looking around and start this mage.
All right.
I'm gonna press my face right against the captain.
Perfect.
Tie him up.
All right, so let's do these things one at a time.
Okay.
Moat.
I also have a thing.
Yeah, what's up?
I wanna fly back over to the prow of the ship.
Okay.
And I want to shout back. Oh, I grabbed Shu instead of Vasu. I'm sorry. Vasu and Shu are gonna both fly back over to the ship, but only Vasu is gonna shout because I don't think Shu can actually speak. I'm just gonna shout back out to this crowd. Oh no, the whole crew is being slaughtered and tied up unmercifully. If only there was someone with a big powerful gun who could come back to their daring rescue. And then I'm I'm gonna go back over here and help out with all
Yeah.
of whatever everybody else.
Yeah, a bunch of the lizard folk are kind of gawking. You get the sense that a lot of them probably don't speak common, but they're still like trying to figure out what's going on. Some of them like instinctively flinch when you start yelling and are a little worried that maybe you're going to come attack them. As always, the Three Creen are completely ignoring all of this and just like keep walking up and down the
Wonderful.
street like nothing
I
is
like the
going
three
on.
creed.
Also, just for the record, Nomad and my disguised selves are still up, so I was running around as like the top half of a Three Creen.
Right, you were kind of like mostly invisible, but then you had two really big arms that were Three Creen.
Yes.
It's a little
Okay.
weird.
Chest.
Quick,
And I'm
quick
chestless.
Yeah,
Headless.
what's up, Basu?
With a passive perception of 14, do I kind of get the feeling that most of these lizard folk down here don't understand what I'm saying?
Probably.
Okay, then before I fly back over here and help the rest of the party, like tie up the captain, whatever else they're doing, I'm going to shout out again in Draconic. I'm gonna. There's a big fucking coward running through here with a gun. Let me know if you see it. And I'm gonna go back over.
Yeah, some of them kind of like look around suddenly, trying to see if they spotted anything unusual. Nobody
Perfect.
does anything immediately, but we'll do these things one at a time.
Okay, that's all I needed. Thank you for putting up with my bullshit.
Those of you who go inside looking for the slaves find them very easily. You do find that inside the Stern Castle there are a couple more crewmates. They look like sailors, but it's like the guy who works the kitchen, and there is the cabin boy. People that were just like told to immediately go hide instead of fight. You do see that there are a couple of slaves right there with them.
You cut out.
You do see there are a couple of slaves in the Stern Castle with them. But then below deck, when you guys walk down there, you actually find that there are two decks. The first one appears to just have a long row of bunks and a couple of rooms at the end, and then captain's quarters at the end of that. But in the bottom deck, you just find this row of wooden, basically just bunk beds, double bunks. And it's probably about a third of the way full. There's something in the order of 45, 50 people in here. A lot of lizard folk, some kobolds, a handful of fire newts, a couple of tabaxi, a handful of wilden, and they're all basically either chained or tied up, and kind of nervously. Some of them are nervous. A lot of them just look so shell-shocked and thick-skinned to all of this that they don't really even notice that anything strange is going on. But they just kind of all look right at you guys as these unfamiliar faces come down to their deck.
Are there keys anywhere?
Yeah, easy enough. You do see on the first deck, on the first floor, there is a key ring sitting inside like this wooden box, and you're able to kind of suss out which ones go to which things. Most of the handcuffs and stuff are all using the same key, so it's not too hard.
Yeah, I just start freeing people, tell them to get out of here.
A lot of them, thank you. Some of them look confused or scared. You can tell a lot of them probably don't speak common, but they kind of get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of really mixed reactions. But there do seem to be two or three that are kind of the older ones. There is this turtle who looks like she is well in her 70s, maybe even older, who seems to speak Common and Draconic and a couple of the other common languages, that is just kind of encouraging everybody to go out. She's trying to be a helper, organizing things as best as she can.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. I thought maybe this was it.
Nah, you got a long life in front of you.
Hopefully the same for them too. Where are we?
We are in the name of the city that I know we're in.
Fin Est or Larval Fin Island, either one.
Larvalfin.
Never heard of Larval Fin. I'll have to find it on a map or figure something out. Let me get a perception check from Ace with advantage because of your hunter's mark. And then a perception check from Vasu.
Can Shu do one too?
Sure can.
He's got an advantage if it relies on sight or hearing. but not on Smill because owls don't have noses.
Of course, as we all know, owls do not have noses.
It's common knowledge.
Right.
Owls have noses.
No, they just have holes in their beaks. You can't
Yeah,
see
nostrils counts,
them.
right?
No. Shh. Doesn't count.
Okay, Ace, what's your passive investigation?
Passive investigation. Is it 18?
18 is your passive?
Expertise! I am a inquisitor!
She rolled a
Holy
22.
shit. So Ace and Shu both are able to very easily see everybody in this crowd, and everybody who's kind of walking back and forth, and nobody is like hiding from you. You see everyone. However, Ace, as you see everyone, you notice that one of the three crane is kind of walking with a weird limp and keeps looking over his shoulder, which is something that none of the other three crane here have done.
Which one's that?
It's just one of the three crane. Fuck, I'm on the wrong map. It's probably this guy. The sickly one.
His name is Sickly.
Oh, down there.
Is he missing the extra limbs Ace and I needed?
He is
Yeah.
wearing this kind of long bit of garb that conveniently hides where his extra arms would be.
Does he look like he sees me?
He keeps looking over his shoulder. Kind of.
Am I in the fog right now?
The fog is no longer up.
Alright, I guess I'm going to take the hide action, and then I'm just going to launch an arrow at him.
I assume.
Actually, you know what?
Too.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Since he rolled one lower than Boss or Ace.
I'm going to try to duck back in his little cubby here. I'm going to take the hide action, and then I'm just going to shoot an arrow at him.
Yeah, what is Shu's passive investigation?
Shu's passive investigation. It's a 6, but he rolled a 22 on that perception.
Yeah, so Shu definitely sees this three green very, very, very clearly, but it just looks like all of the other three green to Shu.
He doesn't notice it, like, looking over his shoulder very suspiciously or anything.
I mean, he probably, like, sees it, but with the passive investigation of 6, he just doesn't realize that that's, like, a thing to watch for, I guess. I don't know.
That's fair.
Yeah, investigation is about, like, connecting the dots for things that are in plain sight.
Yeah, and he's a dumb little owl with a peanut brain.
He is. I was gonna be like, if it was even, like, something reasonable, like a 10 or a 12, I was gonna be like, oh yeah, maybe, possibly. But with the 6, he doesn't really know what to look for. He's like, oh yeah, there's lots of these weird bug people. Cool.
That's probably exactly what he says to Vasu, too. Ah, shit, man, there's tons of little bug people over there. Better get some spray or a mosquito net. They're gonna suck you dry.
Ooh.
And he hides back under my hood. And that's Shu.
Shu the racist owl.
No.
He's an owl. They eat bugs.
A little.
Ace, give me an attack roll with advantage. Yeah, and I gotta figure out what the fuck is causing this stream to break. That is enough. You fire an arrow, as this guy kind of looks over his shoulder but doesn't spot you. Arrow sinks in right in the back, right in the middle of his spine, basically.
Time for some looting.
And at first... Double checking a thing. At first, for the first time that any of you guys have seen, several of the nearby three cranes stop and look at you. And some of them, like, even kind of, like, reach at their sides to grab at either daggers or knives or tools that they've got out. But then they all look at the body, and they kind of just, like, seem to know, almost, after taking a few seconds and looking at the situation. And then they all, almost in unison, put their weapons back and go back to business.
Does he, like, change back after he dies, too?
That's some really spooky hive mind shit.
That really is.
He does not change back. He
it
is still
is
disguised.
spooky.
Oh, that's because it's not concentration. That's right. All right. Time for some looting.
All right.
Yes, please.
Looting
This is the first
time.
place we've been able to loot that isn't like
May I
a tomb
investigate?
or a sanctuary of some point. I'm all in on.
All right. Let me get 3 luck checks, and one of them should be from Nomad.
Indeed.
Can one be from me since I did so amazing?
Whoever gets to it first.
I rolled an 11.
Got an 8.
All right, 11, 11, 8. Okay, that's pretty
No, I was in the captain's quarters. I could count.
good. You know what? Flick actually did specifically say that he was going to the captain's quarters. So Flick will loot the captain's quarters with a 16.
Yay.
Haha! We get 4.
All right, talk amongst yourselves for a second while I get loot figured out.
No investigation rolls?
So do you guys think that guy with the gun is gonna come back?
Ace, go and give me, or 2 of you can give me
I hope
investigation.
not.
Quick.
How could he not come back?
Did I
Wow,
make
that
a
was
rival?
shitty.
You feeling okay, Nordo? That was a lot.
Yeah, I was a little beat up, but to be honest, it feels good to see all this blood under these sails.
Yeah, I bet it does. You want to go talk to the captain after we free these guys?
I think we should probably take him back to our own ship before we wake him up. But yes, I do have some things I'd like to talk to him about.
Does this hook hole look like it's going to leave a scar to you? That hurt.
Well, let me take a look. Now you'll be alright. I'll patch that up with the poultice when we get back to the ship.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you. This is well, we put your mission off to the side so I could do this, and I do appreciate that.
Oh, it's no problem. I probably would do more of this myself if I thought I could handle it, but when you're on your own, you can't exactly take on a whole pirate crew by yourself.
Understood. About this ship, you're a sailor. You think you'd be able to fly this? I know the ship we have, you just have to wear the ring, and just about anybody could fly it. But
This one's
seems
going
like
to
you
be...
need an actual crew, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I've been on a ship like it before, but you would require a whole crew, and I don't trust any of the crew members that are left. So
Can't say as I do either. So, question remains what to do with this ship. As far as I'm concerned, might as well light the thing on fire.
We should at
Agreed.
least strip it for parts.
Also agreed.
we can ask Gale
Sell
if
it
any
for
of
money!
I mean, also those lizard folk might want to buy it from us or something. I don't know.
They might. I do not
If
think they
I find
will.
the deed to the ship in the captain's quarters, then it's totally ours, and we can do whatever we want.
Yeah, make sure you check the glove compartment, and while we got the captain alive, make sure he signs it too.
Okay.
Sorry, I've done this kind of thing a lot before.
You've done this before?
No, who told you that?
You?
What?
Or
No,
did I mishear?
Definitely. As long as they're alive, a signature is. I mean, that's basically consent.
That is not true.
What are you, a lawyer or something? Are you a cop?
You
Are
have
a
to tell him if you're a
and
cop.
lawyer? Yeah, you gotta tell me if you're either of those things, Pat.
I am not a lawman, no.
I didn't know about the loyal rule. I knew about the cop one.
I think they're both true.
Well, I am neither a lawyer or a cop, just so everyone knows.
Alright, that's good. I mean, my cousin Vinny told me that, like anybody's gotta tell you if they're a lawyer or I've just been kind of gliding by that rule. I think everybody abides by it. I'm not sure, though. I think it's kind of, I don't know. But anyway, are any of you guys lawyers or cops?
Not a lawyer, not a cop.
Thank you.
Some of these mines are.
That's concerning, and we'll get back to it.
Isn't
Next.
Elise some sort of cop? She said she worked with the people that were protecting the water in Saltpole, didn't she?
Oh, jeez. Well, we're not doing any criminal activities over there, so I think we're alright.
She watched us just face the temple to her god. I'm pretty sure that she's fine with us breaking other laws.
Well,
I mean,
she technically looked away.
But she let it happen.
I had nothing to do with that, so I'm not really concerned.
She took the high ground. She's waiting, biding her time.
It is okay. Bast punished us for it. Well, punished Gale. Hardly punishment.
I mean, he probably designed it.
He did throw a bunch
Just
of
saying.
enchanted like gems down into the Underdark, probably. So
It is alright. They were just eyes. Well, the eyes of the creators.
yeah, you know, I don't really fuck with Bast.
Probably a little sacrilegious to somebody somewhere.
I do not think you can do that to a goddess. Oh no.
Why is the
48.
DM rolling?
That's probably for the treasure.
Loot rolls, I think
Which
we're good.
gods did we piss? Okay, that makes sense.
Beck, I know you're working on getting that together, but I would like to just look through the ship as we're looking through things for like a ledger or like records of slaves.
Okay.
Would you like...
Whenever you get to that.
Yeah. Would you like someone to help you find something?
I certainly would. I'm not
Sure.
the best at hunting for stuff.
I'm pretty good at looking at stuff.
Yeah, he's pretty good at... I'll keep an eye on the captain.
I
will
will
pointlessly
also
try to help as well.
Should I roll with advantage then? I have a +8 to investigation.
I'm going to go spoon the captain because we do not have rope. Can someone fetch rope?
I give you
Here.
rope from my pack.
Say I've got rope.
You want me to come
Okay.
help you hold him down?
It's okay. I'll do a rope tying check.
How about me and Moat hold him down since we're not the best at hunting and
That's
search
not-
the ship?
Let's not aggravate the
Sounds good.
wounds.
What do you need me to look for?
I think I have rope and a hunting
If you could
trap,
just
so I'll
find
like,
anything that,
fasten him in both.
Documentation. Got it.
yeah, any trace of where slaves from many years ago might be, or where the headquarters for this operation is, anything like that.
I will look for any documentation I can find.
And
I will.
look for the name Anton if you can find it.
And
I'll give you the help action. Well, what's your investigation check? I guess.
+8.
Oh, we're the same. So yeah, I'll give you the help action.
Oh wow. Oh neat. Oh dang.
I don't know what that means, but
Ooh.
I don't know how I feel about
I hope
these
this is
raisins.
good.
those are like the number of items that are cursed. 13s and the 1s.
I see more green than red, so I'm into it.
It's true. There's more green than red.
13's a pretty big number, I'm assuming.
On a D13, yeah. If you're afraid of scarring, you should rub some mucus on it.
I can't recommend that.
Mucus from what?
Just mucus. Do you
I
not
don't.
just have mucus?
Does anybody's mucus work on that?
Well, not from the nose.
That's the only place I really have mucus, so I'll pass.
You don't have
That's
any.
actually not true, but
I'm not
I don't
talking-
know where else I have it, so shut up. No one asked.
your well, you have it in your anus because that's what your body uses. So
Gross. Do-
it's just
Well,
a fact.
not that either.
all your orifices.
Is that
have
loot
anus.
done yet?
do beaks produce?
I do not know.
Oh
big
boy.
Heck, help.
I like that's where it stopped. Do beaks produce?
How do griffins work?
That is a 26 mucus check for the record.
Do beaks produce mucus?
Nordo knows where all mucus comes from.
That's awful.
That's gross.
I like how long the loot's taking. That seems like a good sign.
It's gotta be, right?
I
Or maybe
thought you
he's just
you thought you
thinking
were
about
prepped
you
for
guys.
this, Beck.
I like to kind of do loot based on rolls. Like, I don't know, if I'm gonna have your roll luck, then I feel like that luck roll should actually mean something.
I agree.
Oh boy.
Fuck the savage. Let's take all their shit.
I gotta agree.
Nordo doesn't know that it's a bad idea to take this ship because they're definitely going to track it, but
I'm pretty sure that
Zeke does.
everyone else does. So, because you steal from pirates, they're gonna come for their stuff.
I mean,
But also mainly if they come for him, great. I want to murder every one of them.
I don't know if I suspected it in character, but that's.
They've
me
got to know
bossing
you
around,
have your
just wanted to
stuff,
put it
and
down.
I guess that means we just have to kill everybody.
Bring them all to me one by one, as far as I'm concerned. Or 2x2, 4x4, however you want to do it.
We just beat them 4 at a time.
Beat
Hey,
for the
Feck, you said
time. It's
this.
a very strong word.
Hey, Feck, you said this little area that we're in is like a market, kind of, right?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. It's very small. There's like 5 or 6 people here, mostly Wilden and lizard folk, that are selling meats. One of them has a couple of animals that they've captured. One of them is
Okay.
selling clothing. Just very basic stuff.
I was very specifically going to ask about buying an animal. I want to see if someone has a parrot that I can buy.
Give me a luck check.
And also a bottle of booze.
Sure.
Ooh,
Is-
19.
Is the bottle of booze for the parrot?
You don't know.
That's why I'm asking. Vasu is concerned.
So, as you go over and take a look, there is a stall where there are a bunch of animals kind of in cages or tethered up. And at first you don't see a proprietor. But then he peeks his head real slowly, like he's scared by all the stuff that has been going on. And you see this tiny little 3-foot tall fire newt. This bright orange salamander skin and these 2 big, just black, beady little eyes. And he sees you approaching, and he ducks back under the crate, like he's hiding. And you hear him like shaking nervously behind it.
Hey, that's alright, friend. Just need to, I was looking to make a purchase if you're still selling. I don't mean you any harm.
You killed the bad guys. What? Are you gonna kill all of us?
Do you take slaves?
No. They take us. We're the slaves.
Well, you're not the slaves anymore. They're gone. We killed them all. So you're free now, and so is your family and everybody else.
He kind of pokes
We're
his
not-
head around. And he starts looking side to side like he is just incredulous. Real twitchy. Like every time he hears a noise, he ducks back real quick. And he looks over towards the crowd with that older turtle that's kind of like trying to rally everybody together and figure out where everyone's from and what they're going to do next. And you see he kind of like spots a little group of fire newts. And he looks at you and says, "Oh, thank you. Take whatever you want. It's all yours. Go." And then he just starts running over towards that group.
Take all the
and-
parrot.
And you do see that there are 2 caged parrots and a flask of some sort that he leaves on the crate.
Wonderful. And are either of the parrots... I'm looking for a pink parrot, but I'll take any color. What color's a parrot does he have?
Give me another luck check. He has kind of just your standard red, yellow, green one that, when you think parrot, that's what you say. And then he's got one that's kind of like a brilliant blue with little bits of yellow on the wingtips, but unfortunately no pink.
Blue and yellow is good enough. I try to just like coax it out of the cage and have it come over to me.
Yeah, give me an animal handling check. I think you're pretty good at this.
Exactly what I was looking for, Nomad, but this'll do.
Oh my god, that is amazing. Yeah, takes to you almost immediately. He just kind of crawls out and kind of crawls up onto your shoulder. Lets a little... he says... He calls out something that he's been trained to say, but it's like this weird chittering. It doesn't...
Right.
It doesn't
Fire
sound
newt
like...
language.
Not even fire newt, because, like... I don't know, you feel like maybe it's 3 green.
Oh, okay.
Does Shu or Vasu understand it? Oh, never mind. It's three green.
Yeah, it is 3 green. It's just something that apparently he's heard a lot of 3 green say.
Well, I just look at him, and I also, while I'm walking around the ship, I grab like a bag of feed, if there is one, just a small one, and give him a little bit, and I just say, Kakishi. Your name's Kakishi.
You hear from behind you this tiny little voice again. That's a real good name for it. Yeah, that one's my favorite. I think he'll like you. And you see that this fire newt has returned, holding hands with another fire newt. The feed's over here. You can take some of this.
Oh, I don't want to take anything from you, friend. How much would it be?
No. You got my brother back. You take it.
I insist. At least a couple gold.
I mean, okay, I guess. Sure, couple gold.
All right. I put a couple gold pieces down. Take a little bit of feed. Take a little parrot. I leave his booze, but I will try to find some booze somewhere else that's just selling it.
Perfect. Yeah, you find another one, and he's willing to, just for like a silver, give you a flask of it.
All right, cool.
Meanwhile, back on the ship. And that map. I'm going to go draw that real quick while you guys discuss this. That will reveal a little bit more to you.
Ooh, scrolls.
I like the telescope. And also that money.
2 miles away. Holy shit.
Can I learn these
Oh,
spells?
dibs on one of the fishing poles for sure. All right, I'm going to copy this down to party loop unless somebody else is already doing it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go. They don't have a Commodore. Luckily for us, I am a Commodore.
Oh, unfortunately, we already planned to burn this place to the ground. Isn't that right? No? Is that
I
not
think
the
we're
plan?
gonna try. Maybe we should try, like, taking some of the magical parts of the ship so we can imbue our own ship with it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I then cast Control Flames to put out a few of the fires that I already have started.
Perfect.
I'm going to recommend to the party as I'm writing this loot down that we just leave the clothing and the food and water for the slaves. Like, give that to those people.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Okay.
I wholeheartedly. Maybe a little bit of the gold too, honestly.
That telescope looks great.
Yeah, I kind of want it, but that's just me.
There's a chromatic stones.
2 of them.
Yeah, one is 2 volume though. Oh, the other one is 4 volume. What does purple associate with again? Psychic damage?
I have no idea. I have one in my bracelet, and I don't think I've identified it yet. Have I?
Where was the
Help me
telescope
out
found at?
Purple is decay, disease, undeath, disgust, and fear.
Oh, that's weird.
Why is it in
Why
your
don't-
bracelet?
I
Why do
like
have
that.
Feck?
Is
No wonder you're such a bully.
Who knows?
Every one of my characters is gonna be a goddamn revenant, whether I know about it or not. You gotta tell me.
So this red line is the path that the ship has taken, going clockwise. Notably, there is nothing drawn at the point where it seems to start and end this trip. It seems
What
to
line?
Just, this red line on the ship, or on the map.
I don't. Okay, there we go.
Oh, I thought they were drawing a stomach.
Yeah.
What is this red line represent again?
Or appendix.
That is the planned path that the ship was going to take. It was going clockwise, which means it was mostly done with its trip.
He's gross and likes Charizard and was just drawing a Charizard shape. And that's the horn.
Don't talk shit about Charizard.
Okay, I will talk shit about Charizard if I want. No other Pokemon gets 2 Mega Evolutions and a Gigantamax form and is a starter from the first generation. That's just...
Calm down, Neo.
Is somebody else putting
Charizard's overrated.
the stones? Is somebody else putting those in the like stone crafting page? Do I need to write those
No,
down?
let
in
me
loot?
go do that real quick.
Okay.
Yay.
Oh, I didn't notice there were 4 messages of loot. I just saw the last one. I'm like, oh, we didn't get very much. Oh.
It's up there.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit.
I'm for reopening one magical fishing pole in my own loot.
That's fair.
Oh, I'm interested in the magical telescope.
So am I.
Yeah, but I.
We can all
am-
share it.
True.
Fact, these are chromatic. What is chromatic?
Rainbow.
Prism.
No, those are prismatic.
Oh, prismatic. Never mind.
No, yeah.
What's
no.
chromatic?
I just accidentally typed chromatic instead of prismatic.
Oh.
Same thing. Don't get too
I
excited.
think
Okay.
you earlier said that Vasu and Gil kind of had an idea of what these were, right? I definitely don't remember what they were, but can I get a hint?
What, the prismatics?
Yeah.
It just means they can be used for any color.
Okay. These are wild cards.
Wild cards.
Wild.
Guys, we almost have half as much stuff as we need to make my ring of protection so I don't die every time I get hit.
Yeah. Well, if you get hit, the ring of protection doesn't work.
Well, that's a good point.
We need you some HP. We're gonna make you an amulet of health. What do we need to make an amulet of health? Like,
Oh, fuck. I'd have to look, but it's not going to be cheap. Like, setting a stack
I'm
to
sure.
19 is pretty significant.
You
yeah,
just
but let's
gotta
make it 20.
You just gotta
Once-
work on those reflexes. You gotta get faster. You gotta be like water.
Well, really, I'll have to have you show me that. And then
Yeah.
actually, next time I take a monk level, I get Agile Parry, which lets me add 2 to my AC after I make unarmed strikes.
That's good.
Which I'll say Vasu taught
But-
me.
Yeah, that's awesome. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can train you how to have 20 decks, but I'm gonna try.
You can train me to have more than 13.
That's a good start.
13 decks, 11 con, monk barbarian.
That's
Oh
a
my
very
God!
interesting class.
It's a stupid build. Sure, it's fun though.
Yeah. They're not even even.
Oh no, they're just bad. I have a plus. It's not actually 11. I think it's like 13 con and 14 decks or something, but it's no bueno either way.
Strength is okay at least, right?
Yeah, my strength and wisdom are great. They're both 18. But terrible int and just middling dex and bad constitution.
Alright, so I believe that is all of the loot that you guys find, and I think it's all sorted out.
Is that Gale? I see Gale.
I see a Gil in chat, but I think he's just watching.
We
right
didn't
now.
find a ship ledger.
Ship ledger. Okay,
There's
sorry.
paperwork up there.
Yeah, there is some paperwork in there. Is there anything else you're looking for?
Yeah, you just said the paperwork indicating the ship's name. So pretty much, anything about like its like home port or if any of I guess cargo manifestos.
So cargo manifestos, no. Home port, with the navigation tools, you find the route that it's taking, and they list the home port as... Let me make sure I get this right, because this is important.
Big
Can you also jump back to the map so we can see at the same time?
You can. The home port is listed as the Wandering Sun.
Ooh, callback.
And I can't remember who has made this check already, but somebody has because I out of character know it, that they have like a mobile flying base. I think Flick knew that from the first time I asked him about it.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I believe that's right.
Yeah, I have to rewatch the video, but that, at some point that has been said on the stream, and I think it was based on a Flick knowledge check.
What was the name again?
The Wandering Sun.
Well, thank you for finding all this, little orc. This is very helpful.
Of course, no problem. Hopefully this will help us on our journey. It doesn't look like it's too terribly far from here, actually.
And look at that. There's the name I was looking for. Admiral Anton Zufin.
Flick, as you're looking over this map, you've sailed enough to know that it might not look like that much on a map, but that is really, really far overseas, over deep ocean.
You cut out.
That home port that they seem to be coming from and going to, it might not look like very much on that map, but that is really, really far out over like deep, uncharted ocean waters. That seems incredibly dangerous.
Is
to
it
you.
this or
presumably?
this?
That, I mean, it looks like that is. The
Okay,
start.
I saw a click over here when you said it at first. So I was
Gotcha. Yeah. Nah, this tip over here. Like, if they're really flying all the way out there, especially in a ship this slow, that seems dangerous to you. That seems very dangerous. And looking over the ship, they have like a couple of ballista that are on the first deck, kind of forward facing, and then they have lots of what is the word for them? The archery slots, whatever those are actually called. I know this, but I don't. Anyway,
Like
I
those-
can't remember.
I can't either. I thought it was archery slot, but I feel like there's actually a word.
right? I feel Castellian. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna remember it tonight when I'm trying to sleep. The important
Aeroslit.
thing. Aeroslit. Okay. The important thing is, like, they have some fortifications here, and like everybody here is martially trained. They were good fighters, but like, you know, you don't shoot arrows at a 80-foot shark that jumps out of the water and eats your ship in one go. In other words, you just don't. This doesn't seem like a particularly like militaristic ship to be traveling that far out to sea. Anyway, that's side note, and I probably went off on a tangent I didn't need to, but there it is.
Well, thank you all again for helping me with this. And well, do we want to get back to that metal tower and talk to your light friend, Nomad, or do we want to rest before we get back?
Well,
into
what are
that
we going to
bag
do
of
about all
wonder?
these? What do we do to all these slaves that were captured? Setting them free in this dangerous city might not be best.
You can come with us for a while if they wish.
Do we have space for them all? I mean, I'd love to.
We have two ships, and we know
retrace
we know the route that they came from.
But
could
we
just
can't.
have two-
We can't
can't
pilot
fly
this at
this
the
ship.
ship.
Can
Why not?
Can the free people pilot the ship?
But I doubt it. You kind of need to be trained a little bit in this. I don't want to fly over the ocean haphazardly with people who don't know what they're doing.
Well, could we
I
not see
mean,
if there's
we
any
barely got
sailors-
here in one piece.
Could we not see if there's any willing sailors in town here who we could just give the ship to when we're done?
There was gold on this ship, and we could hire a crew to take all these people home, but even then, it involves flying around in a ship that belongs to the Savage Labor Company. I don't suspect they'll just let go of this ship very easy.
Is that not
These
what
people
you
might be-
wish?
These people might be better off trying to find their own way as opposed to trying to take this ship and go back home on it. That seems ill-advised. Maybe we can leave them with the gold to try to make their own way.
Doesn't seem like a completely horrible idea.
As far as the ship itself, I don't know if there's much else we should do with it. We can't fly
Can
it
we
without
burn
a
it to the
crew. and
ground?
I would very much like to burn it to the ground, personally.
Okay, I'm on board for that too.
Well, hold on. Before you do that, perhaps we should talk to Gale to see if there's anything from the ship he can salvage to bolster our own ship. We still have many damaged engines.
That's a good idea.
Absolutely, or anything he can use to enhance our ship. Work on the new ship he had the schematics for.
Vasu
Yeah, perhaps
again
those
puts
weird
out
anti-gravity
fires
stuff.
first.
They are remarkable. Nomad leans over and just kind of touches it, wonders what the material is made of.
Yeah, you kind of knock on it. It kind of. I mean, it just sounds like. I don't know, brass
Metal?
maybe, some brass or copper. I mean, you're from underground. Give me a nature check.
From underground.
Yeah. You see
not-
metals. Gale is going to know what it is immediately, for the record.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably maybe copper. Copper seems about right. And Gale is able to confirm very easily that it's copper.
Copper.
Did
This is
either of the
good.
mages have cool magic stuff on them?
They each have a spell focus.
Do they have spell books?
Oh, that's a great question. Yeah,
Please give me spell books.
You're
No
right.
wizard has ever found a spell.
You're right. You're right. No, they were deck wizards. It's right in the name. They're definitely gonna have spell
Yeah.
books.
You're gonna have to roll for the spells.
I got you, brother.
Give me
Thank
two.
you.
Give me 2 luck checks.
Oh,
Can I do one and then can I do one and no?
Yeah, let's both do one.
Ooh, that makes
Hey,
things
we both got
nice
10.
and easy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One of you give me a D11. One of you give me a D10. One of you give me a D9, and one of you give me a D8.
Which ones again?
Not you.
So,
I'll do 9 and 8. You can do 11
Okay.
and 10.
okay. Do your 11 and 10 first, just to keep it simple.
11 and 10. So 2 and 10.
Ooh, okay, alright. And then 9 and 8.
5 and 7.
Alright, here we go. Get ready to write this shit down. Mage Hand.
Can I learn Mage Hand?
Maybe, I don't know. I think it's a wizard spell, so now you can.
The cantrips can't be learned though.
Oh, you're right, this doesn't include cantrips. Okay, well then let me subtract things from this.
Yeah, you better replace those.
Does Magic Initiate let me learn Mage Hand?
Not
Yeah, if
from
you
a
pick
spell
it.
book. Not from a book.
Not from a spell book, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real shame.
Okay, so, Magic Missile.
Give me a sec. I'ma just type this all down in my notes.
Sure.
Magic Missile's a good.
The second one is Misty Step.
Woo.
Gust of Wind.
Mm-hmm.
And Fog Cloud.
Sweet. We saw 3 of these tasks.
Sick.
Except Magic Missile. They had Magic Missile.
You got them all written down?
Uh-huh.
Do you have enough components to add it to your repertoire?
I do not have a single component.
All right, we'll have to acquire some soon then.
That's actually a good point. There were mages on the deck. They're going to have at least some. I will say that there is. Give me one more luck check.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Before I do that, we both agreed because of flavor that I don't use like quill and inks for my spell components.
Right.
I use powdered gem.
You're absolutely correct. So give me.
So
a luck
I'm
check.
going to hold off. Yeah, I'll do a luck check if there's like powdered gems there.
Right.
Here we go. Here's my luck
This
check.
is going to be a lot harder than Vellum.
Yeah, it's gonna be much harder than just here's some expensive writing material. But also like powdered gem is kind of common. 5.
Yeah, there are no powdered gems. You do find 10 gold worth of vellum that you might be able to sell to someone that uses normal wizard shit.
I mean, I could use it for when I make scrolls later.
Yeah, that's true. So 10 gold worth of vellum and fancy inks.
We did it.
Yeah, you did it. You guys have thoroughly looted the ship, I think. There are no more people on it. No more valuables in its decks.
How many slaves were saved?
You get a total final head count, and the number is 43.
Did anybody check the glove compartment?
Ace did an investigation check. He rolled a 15. He was very thorough. He did find
Did
a
I?
couple. Yeah.
I don't remember him.
You definitely did, because I remember.
I rolled one for like looting the wizard, I think.
Either way, Ace definitely took a good look around for hidden compartments, and some of it was stored in Not really
Oh, I did.
hidden, but it was like locked cabinets and stuff like that, and Ace was able to find it all.
Yeah, he had advantage in that roll technically because I was helping him.
Yeah.
I used my spyglass
Yeah.
or magnifying glass.
I'm looking for my glass for something nearby.
So what do you say we make a copy of this map and give some of the gold and the food and the clothes and a copy of the map to these slaves so that they can hopefully try to find their way back or hire someone to take them home?
Yeah,
I can do that.
I
It's
can help
better
with the
than-
map.
it's
a
better
perfect
than them
world.
sailing.
I'd love to take them all home myself, but I don't know if it's realistic for us to do that, and they might be better off not with us anyway if we've attracted too much undue attention.
They will just return here, I suppose.
I suppose so, but
If you leave the ship here, they'll come here, and then you can attack them again, and we can rinse and
like an experience farm.
until
My
they.
grandpappy was an experienced farmer for many years.
I hate it.
So Nordo, along with everybody else, I think, like gathers up all the food and the clothes and how much
Probably give
we
some to the
wanna
people,
give
the
them.
slaves. Yeah, probably enough to help them survive. They've had everything taken from them.
Do we
Well,
need any of it?
Like clothes?
Uh,
We have food. I
Yeah,
know.
the clothes and food, I assume we were giving to, like, all of that to them. I just meant how much gold do we want to give
Yeah,
over to them?
you do notice when you go over there and start like handing out clothing, people look around and find their own and take it back. You get the impression
Oh,
that this
perfect.
is their clothing.
Right.
They took off their clothing. Were they naked?
Some of them.
Why are they completely naked? At least
It
give
makes-
them slave cloths.
It makes it more difficult for them to fight and escape.
I guess they can't hide like shivs when they're completely naked, unless they're very brave.
It also helps because they need to break us and make us forget who we are.
Wearing clothes is a part of learning how to be an individual. Nomad says, tugging on his own clothes. I chose these myself.
I chose these, and he points to his armbands.
They are
But-
very nice.
How many slaves did you say there were, Fac? I know you just said it. I missed it.
43. Notably, too, as you guys are kind of getting everything looted and figuring out what to do next, you do feel drops of water start to splash down over the edge of the plants that kind of shadow this crevice, and rain starts to pour in. It kind of slicks all the stone. 3 Green don't seem to mind too much, but some of them do walk a little closer to the sides of the building. Some of the mud down below gets a little muddier.
I would like to test something.
Sure.
I get aced, and I'm going to try and telepathize him.
Yeah, you start talking to him telepathically. Hold a
Or
conversation for, a couple of minutes. And nothing happens. No blue lights, no beams, no trackers.
I cast blue lights on Nomad. Just
Oh no, it's
Kill-
happening. Yeah,
How long
I
has it
asked-
been since we used Disguise Self?
forever. I don't remember our gambit.
You guys have been in here for probably about 2.5, maybe 3 hours, and you showed
Oh,
up.
it
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah,
It's an hour.
it's probably about 4 o'clock in the afternoon now.
I have enough mana for one more casting. But I'm no longer really hiding. I don't care that the 3 Green can see me. Flick,
I
you're
don't think
still
they
really injured. Look at you waddling around.
I think Moat's pretty injured too. It's
Yeah.
was a
Yeah.
pretty rough.
It's just your icon looks like he's crab walking.
Several of us, I believe, could use some rest. Maybe
Yeah.
we go back
Let's
to the
see.
ship, call it a night, and then head down to your
Yeah.
metal pyramids tomorrow morning.
Yeah, some rest would do everyone very good.
All right, easy enough.
Nordo, just really quickly, I'm assuming with like someone else's help, uses a few books or pages from his sketchbook to just draw out a rough outline of that map, and just hands out copies of it to the slaves. And there's not 43 copies, but enough copies, and
for sure
distributes gold to them all.
About 4 copies.
With that, they're able to kind of like split themselves into groups based on where they came from and figure out, where they need to go. A lot of them realize how far away they are and have no idea how they're going to get back. But, they figure this is better than the alternative.
Do the slaves freak out when they turn out to be a mind flayer?
Yes, but again, everyone is kind of just like shell-shocked to begin with. And it's very clear to them that you are the good guys here, so, they're weirded out by it, but a lot of them haven't seen, like, a mind flayer ever. Some of them have never seen a tabaxi ever. So they're all, like, out of their element. They're all very confused by a lot of this.
Excellent. Why are those 2 dead? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Ace and Vote.
Heck, how do I make myself dead? I want to see what I look like when I'm dead.
Change the red to 3. So hover over the red dot and press 3. Within the menu, not on the token. So, like, if you open up your status icons menu, hover over the red dot and press 3. Yeah, like that.
Oh no, don't die!
I don't get it!
Here, I'll do it.
Kill me! Oh, now I'm sad.
Ace's little footsies.
They're up in the air!
Okay, bring me back!
Give yourself life!
Just change your health back to what it was and you'll be back. Side note, regarding sprites, I did get another update for the Iron Dragon ones, and they're gonna be great. They're getting there.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's been a little slower than anticipated, but they're looking good.
Oh, thank you, Devi. Oh, I'm excited.
But yeah, you guys are able to get back to the ship easy enough. You do find when you get there that there's like 7 or 8 Illithid that are just, on your ship, checking it out. Or not Illithid, sorry.
Okay.
3 Kreen. They're like 7 or 8.
So nonchalant.
Yeah, just totally normal.
What did our crew do about this? We have a crew of kobolds defending it. Isn't also Gale on the ship?
Well, you see, that guy right over there is 8 feet tall and has 4 arms, and I'm 2 feet tall and I have nothing. So he can go wherever he wants on the ship, as far as I'm concerned.
Fair. I like to telepathically connect with him, and I'm just like, the Sky Diamond is dead. We killed it. Oh, no, it's fine.
The moment you start speaking to him telepathically, all of them look at you collectively, and everyone on the ship immediately starts jumping down the rope ladder and run. They run to the building.
I did it. Oh well. That was not the intended outcome, but it is still effective. Come back again soon. The Sky Diamond is okay. Well, I'm going to go for a nap. I am almost drained. I have had no brain. Let's take the captain to our quarters, I suppose.
Sure. Yeah, I assumed you guys brought along your captain.
Put him in the brig.
All right.
Nordo does prepare a nice fancy dinner for everyone for the rest. And also he kind of makes a bit of a stink about it. He's like, I'd like to make y'all dinner to thank you for everything if y'all wouldn't mind to join me for supper this evening.
Do you need any help?
No, I'd like to make it myself as sort of a treat for y'all. You don't mind?
Oh, that's excellent. Before leaving the actual marketplace, do they have trinkets there?
There is a lizard folk who is selling what appear to be religious ornaments and statues, but he does also have a couple of pan flutes and ocarinas.
Yeah. Do they take gold?
Yeah, gold works for them.
Pan flutes and ocarinas. I'm going to buy. These do not work for me. We've established that wind instruments are not my forte. I'm going to buy 3 things anyway.
When the lizard folk sees you checking it out and then realizes you have a weird lamprey mouth and are not very good at that sort of wind instrument, I'm
very bad at blowing.
Just kind of straight-faced, unblinking with this cold expression, kind of reaches over and grabs a little wooden, it looks like a little wooden plank with a bunch of little metal tines on it. You might recognize it as a kalimba. Would probably work given your apparatus.
Yeah. Moat has one of these as well, right?
He does.
I'm excited, and I ask like, how much?
Let's see. He'll do it for 5 silver.
I will take it for 5 silver. I would also take 3 of the random instruments he has there. For how much again? 5 silver each?
Yeah, he'll do 5 silver each.
So that's like 2 gold, I'd say.
Yep, 2 gold for 4 of them.
There we go. And then, thank you. And we're both really emotionless about it. We just go.
When you get back to the ship, you do find that Gale is there. Presumably has had some time to get Toto up and running. And also, Gale, you mentioned a thing earlier, and I had a suspicion it was wrong, but I wanted to check it. You're normally right that you have to wait till a long rest to infuse an item. But you can check the changelog. That has been in there for months. I overwrote that for greater realism. Artificer can infuse after a short rest. I actually don't even know if he can hear me right now or if he's only in chat. So I might be speaking into the wind. But either way, when you get back, Gale should be able to get like some sort of weapon back up and running, and he'll be able to infuse it in the morning. Can probably get Toto up and going.
He needs a crossbow, right?
Yeah, and like there were weapons on all of those dudes back on the ship.
Oh yeah, we probably took a few of them.
So yeah, one way or another, he can at least infuse something, so he's, not walking around with no weapon.
Yeah. Is the plant lady here?
She is. Lily is here. She does kind of ask like how it went and wishes she could have come along, but understands that this is important.
Sorry to leave you out, Lily. I know you were excited about that little slaver colon we did.
Well, as long as they're out of the way, it's probably best, honestly, that I stayed out of it, just so the lizard folk don't give me any funny looks, because I like living here, and it'd be weird if I was shunned by my own society. Also, you guys look really hurt. Please, I can do this, I think, a couple more times. Have some healing. And she'll make another healing spirit. You guys can split 10d6 amongst yourselves.
Oh, God, thank you.
Champion.
Let me go make sure she has the mana for this real quick.
Yeah. I think Moat should take it first, and whoever...
Flick, probably.
Moat Flick.
Moat Flick, Nomad, it looks like. I could use like 1d6, but I could also just get that from the short rest. But if we've got 10d6 to split and don't need the short rest, even better.
Yeah. Anyone opposed to me taking 3 real quick?
Take them.
I'm missing like 18 HP.
She does say she's only got enough for 1 more today. She'll get a little back overnight, but that's pretty much it.
Sure. I'll try. Can I take a 2d6 first?
Certainly.
So that's 5d6. Oh no, it's just a 5 from 2.
I would like a few of them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we've got 5 left.
If everyone ends up being completely healed and doesn't need any more, I'm only missing 3, but I can just get it back with the short rest.
I'm down by 7, which I can get from a short rest, but
I'm down by 14.
That's good, Flick.
Yeah.
There's 2 more.
Also, Ace, did I miss you, or do you have something you want to do, or was that for something else earlier?
I already did it.
Okay.
It was just the question I had earlier.
Cool.
So 2 left, maybe 1 for Nomad, 1 for Moat.
Who I think Moat might need. Well, I do kind of need it, but I'll take 1. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, you guys get situated. You don't really have a brig.
You cut out.
You don't really have a brig on the ship. But you can find somewhere to tie him up and just keep him under watch, probably.
We have a bathroom.
I'll watch him. I'm going to watch him.
Just going to keep him locked in the bathroom?
I mean, we have to use it sometimes, so I guess no.
What is this thing here?
So that is the cargo grate.
Lift?
Or gate. Yeah, the lift. It's not really a lift. I don't know what it's called, but it opens up so you can lower cargo into it with a crane.
Oh.
Also, the captain's quarters no longer has a bed in it, so it's just like an empty room,
just
right?
an empty room, really.
That's true.
So we can just keep him in there, and then I'll keep watch on him.
Yeah, and also, both of his knees are broken, so,
I'll just stab him if I need to. Again.
Sure.
I don't think that'll be necessary, but you know what? Whatever makes you happy.
If you stab him too many times, he's not going to be able to get back up.
Fine, I'll smack him with the blunt of it.
As
On the
night
knee.
settles,
I
you
do
go- yeah, go ahead.
just like a little RP thing with dinner if we have a minute for it before we wrap up.
Yeah, go
Oh
for it.
yes.
Does
Anyway.
food taste like food yet? Is Nordo going to quit
That's a good
asking me
question.
about
Yeah, can I
this?
taste food yet?
So, if I remember correctly, Moat and Gale were kind of the last ones to. You guys ate a lot of that.
And
shit.
Flick.
Oh, and Flick, that's right. But with that
I haven't
said,
been speaking it. I'm pretty sure both of them have.
right.
I
Anyone,
have not.
anyone who was eating it really heavily or was like continuing to sneak it is probably still kind of on the tail end of it. But most of you are back to normal. And 2 or 3 more days, everybody should be clean.
Did also, I think this was a few things back when we were in a different city. I wanted to check out the stove when we were cooking to see if it was having a magical effect to like disenchant or speed up our recovery time.
It definitely does have a magical effect. It is 4 0C 1V orange stones. Those could potentially be pulled out and used for something else.
But yeah, I was specifically.
You
looking to
mean
see if
orange?
Yeah, orange.
yeah, I was specifically seeing if the stove was actually having an effect on our recovery time because I actually took a note once. But then that night we ended up eating at a tavern instead.
Right.
This was back when we were at Bastion.
Sure. You can give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Does someone want to help me? Or can I help someone else?
I don't have a proficiency in it, no. But I do
I
have a +5.
I can
I
help
have
you with stove expertise, but I don't
I
know
have
shit
a
about
2,
magic.
so
Yeah.
Nomad, help me check out the stove with advantage for you.
Okay. And Nordo, perhaps you can come give your expertise in stoves while we're doing this.
I know all about stoves. I don't know much about magic, but
Magic and stove, let's do it. Yeah, it's an 18.
Looking it over carefully, and probably with the help of an identify spell and Gale, you kind of get the sense that this stove magically turns itself on and off to produce heat and fire, but that's all it really does. It doesn't really have any like other magical properties that would help with this.
What a miraculous machine. It makes fire. Just
so at
like
some
Vasu.
point, Nordo rings the literal and/or metaphorical dinner bell, calls everyone to the kitchen / what is it called,
The galley?
The
Mess hall?
Thank you, galley. We do this every episode. When you walk in, the plates are all set out, and there are cups out for everyone, and he's like poured a little bit of booze in everybody's cup as well from his bottle that he bought. And he sits everybody down. It's all like, it's a curry, and there's like a vegetarian option just for Vasu, of course. Anyway, as you start eating, he finally is like, I wanted to thank y'all for your help down there, and I also promised you I'd give you an explanation for all this, and well, I guess I kind of already did, but I don't know, it occurred to me that we all barely know each other. I mean, I don't know the first thing about some of y'all, and most of you don't know the first thing about me either. And maybe that's for the best, but, well, I don't think so. We fight together and bleed together. If it's gonna stay that way for a while, then I want y'all to know who I am. I kind of just want it all on the table, and y'all can decide for yourselves if you still want me around or not. And he kind of just like takes a big swig of his booze, lights up his tobacco pipe. So I guess I'll just start at the beginning, if that's all right. I grew up on a little island called Melnoa. Me and my father, my sister Leah, and the rest of our tribe. It wasn't much, but it was a beautiful place. We lived off the land and had our little homes, little families. We had each other. Didn't really need a whole lot else. When I was 8 years old, our island was raided by the Salvage Savage. Their leader, Anton, who I've told y'all a little something about, he killed my father right in front of Leah and I for trying to protect us. He took us as slaves, along with a bunch of others from the tribe. Put us in one of their ships, just like that one we took down today, and took us to a different place, another island called Tramus. And there they divided us all up, all the slaves, and split us based on where they thought would be most useful or where we might sell the best. Sent me on a caravan, headed inland, and kept Leah behind. That was 9 years ago now. It's the last time I ever saw my sister. While I was on that caravan, we were attacked by an orc warband, the Crimson Hand. They killed most of us, slavers and slaves alike. Just kept a few alive they thought might be useful, myself included. They could see that I was strong and young, and I thought I might make a good warrior. So they took me in, taught me their ways, taught me how to speak their language. They even gave me an orcish name, Mikari. Taught me how to fight. Spent 5 years with them, traveling from place to place. I was just a kid, so I learned fine. Learned to fight like them, how to be like them. That's Mikari, Mikari, which Ace you would recognize as the orcish word for bear.
Oh.
I made myself a place in the Crimson Hand. Became one of them, really. There were people in the Crimson Hand that I thought of as friends. Family, even. I guess in the end I was always an outsider, really, but I did things. Things I can't even begin to justify. Brutal violence against innocent people. I stole, murdered good people who didn't do a thing to deserve it. That wasn't some other person in some other life. It was me. Not all that long ago. That's the person that I am. He takes another big shot of his booze. Over time, I made a name for myself. The orcs came to respect me. Fear me, even. Especially their leader, Warlord Zutag. He somehow got it in his head that I wanted to take his position. I never did, but, well, once he got the notion, it didn't matter. He wanted me dead. He knew he couldn't kill me himself. So he sent me on a suicide mission, me and about a dozen other orcs. Sent us off to attack a monastery up in the mountains. It was called the Monastery of Mount Orthos. When we got there, we were defeated fairly easily, actually. The orcs that were with me refused to surrender, and they were all killed. And I took my chance. Threw down my weapons and gave myself up. Tried as best I could to explain myself. Only spoke a couple words of common at the time, but they showed mercy. More than mercy. They took me in. Their leader, a tabaxi by the name of Thistle, took me on as her own apprentice. Taught me everything I know. Taught me how to speak common, how to fight like them instead of like some savage. how to live in the civilized world. It showed me just how terrible the things I'd done with the Crimson Hand really were. Well, then I spent 4 years at the monastery, and one day Thistle told me it was time for me to go. Said she taught me everything she could, and it was time for me to set out on my own. Told me she had a task for me. Wanted me to assist a traveler who was coming to the monastery on a mission. That traveler was Moat. And well, that was just a couple months ago, and I believe you all know the story from there. So there you have it. Now you all know the truth. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. If you don't want me around anymore, I understand, and I'll be on my way.
I'm with you till the end, buddy.
I like the part when Moat came in.
Maybe I haven't been clear. He sort of reaches down and pulls the axe off his side. You see this axe? The last time I used it, it was with the Crimson Hand. We raided a little mining town just to steal their metal and their food, their slaves if we could get some worth keeping. And a boy tried to stop me. Just a dumb blonde kid. Couldn't have been older than 16. Just trying to protect his home from a horde of monsters. Same as you or I would. And I cut him down. Wouldn't even be fair to call it a fight. The stupid fucker didn't put a scratch on me. And I didn't feel sorry afterwards. I felt good. I felt in control. And that's just one of the many things I did. Look at my tattoos. Count them all. Every one of these I got for killing somebody. That was the tradition of the Crimson Hand. A tattoo for every kill. Every one of these is someone's blood on my hands. So that's me. That's the person that I am. I'm not a hero like Moat. I'm not a king like Gale. I'm just a brute, monster, pretending to belong somewhere I don't.
Ace like pushes his food forward, takes his drink of his drink, looks at Nordo and just says, in Orcish, "My opinion of you still has not changed, even hearing the story twice."
Your past doesn't make you who you are. It's who you are now. So, I mean, you seem like a pretty good guy to me. You come a long way, I guess. Trust me, we've all done things that we regret, and what makes you not a monster is that you do regret them.
Terrible sadness. 43 people on that slave ship now look to you as a hero. That you cannot accept that yet.
Speak sorry, my alarm clock. It's telling me to go to work, and I'm like, no, give me 20 minutes. Where the fuck was I? Nomad says this, losing his train of thought. His eyes glaze over for a moment.
Sorry, I remembered the time I was a little girl in France. But no, 43 people look to you as a hero. And that you cannot accept that yet speaks volumes of your... What is the word I am looking for? Morality? Repentance? I cannot judge. All I can say is do better. Keep doing better.
I will do my best, friend Nomad. Keep trying to do better. And I can sincerely say I'm honored to travel with all y'all. And I think what we did today may be the first good thing I've ever done. First really good thing, anyway.
That is
First-
certainly not true.
Well, maybe not the first thing, but the best thing. I've never been more proud than I am today, and I couldn't have done it without you. All of you. So thank you again for your assistance.
As you look around the table, you do see that the two of the kobolds blast off in Moronot, or Chi-Chi and Moronot. They're just kind of eating and listening and nodding along. They're doing the thing where people kind of listen, but they're a little aloof. But you've got good insight, and you can tell that Not Idiot is actually like he's like you got through to him. He's connecting with this somehow. He's just internalizing a lot of it. You kind of get the sense that maybe some of that hit home for him.
Good. And just as a small point of order, I forgot to say this for real, but I would have asked Elise or Nomad to translate all of that for Elise too.
I was really
Absolutely.
tempted to have her like reach a hand over and look real sympathetic, and then say, "I don't speak common. I'm sorry."
No come.
She's
Ah, no,
been
I-
learning.
She's
Zeke
like,
forgot, but Nordo would not have forgotten to make sure
Yeah.
Elise heard all that.
Right.
Yeah, no, I've absolutely been. But yeah, sometime before dinner, or like after or during, I've given the kobolds the 3 of the musical instruments that I bought.
Yeah.
I just say like, it is a souvenir because you never got to leave the ship.
Oh, okay, all right. I can practice. You guys want to? We gonna like start a band?
Yes, look, I have a kalimba. It is very
Oh.
much like
Oh man. Okay.
Right.
All right. I'll practice. We're gonna get so good. And they continue to practice in the common area right outside where everybody tries to sleep all night.
let's do it on the deck or something.
So when you say one eye open for Gale, like does that
That's
just
only
mean your
have one
eye
eye.
is open? Like you're just sleeping with your eyes open? Because you only have one eye.
Bro, Gale doesn't even stay awake with one eye open.
Wow.
Because
rude.
Adel's never something when he's awake. So
Yeah, this is it. He's got them Brock eyes. They're always closed.
Oh my goodness. Okay. The rain does kind of pick up overnight. You guys do get a short rest in. It is now Friday, August the 16th. I think everything there should be up to date. We'll find out, I suppose. Yule will make a nice breakfast with Nordo in the morning. Let's see, when you guys wake up. Fine. Okay. You do notice that when you wake up, there is this just heavy, thick fog that slowly drifts down, maybe 10 feet every couple of minutes, as the temperature gets
Do we
a
get
little bit
Yule
warmer.
healing, by the way?
You do. She will add a d6. If you spend any hit dice, you get to add 1 d6 to it.
plus just 1 per hit die that you roll if anyone rolls more than 1.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. 1. That's 10.
You do notice in the morning, when you kind of get up and going again, that there are a couple of 3 crane that are just like, they're on your ship. They do whatever they want. They seem to be just like kind of inspecting it. They just pick up things and look under them. They open up boxes. They see if there's anything cool in them.
Are they taking anything, or are they just kind of like being nosy?
One of them does kind of like find a coil of rope that's like sitting on the deck and just kind of picks up and walks off with the coil of rope. Like it doesn't look like they're actively like looting. It's almost more like they're like, oh, here's this weird storage closet that I forgot we had. Let's get some rope out of it and send it down to the mines.
Yeah, it's like they just see this as an extension of their house.
Yeah, kind of. It's a little strange. They don't go indoors. Like they seem to have the presence to not go into the
Go inside.
third castle and the forecastle. Yeah, it's
You're just
honestly
on the
a little hard
outside.
to tell. It's very
Perhaps we should move any
Fly.
valuables off deck.
Or just fly when they're not
I'd
around.
like to go check on the prisoner to make sure that
How did they get to our ship?
abscond with him.
There's a rope
Yeah,
ladder.
were we not flying?
You guys are tethered.
Oh, yeah.
We would have pulled the rope ladder up. We're not leaving a rope ladder down while we're sleeping.
That's fair. Okay, then
Yeah.
there are no 3 green up here. Then.
Are they just watching? I'd like to follow one around and just examine.
Do you? Okay,
Like-
we'll have to save that for next week. It is like 5 after midnight. But yeah, you guys wake up in the morning, you get your rest, everything is going smoothly. I'm gonna roll this a couple times because I think it's still stuck on the old island.
I did fail a fucking saving throw or something.
There we go. Okay, it's catching up. Very windy today, but it is at least a little bit warmer. I gotta adjust that algorithm to update faster when you go to a totally new place. And presumably, you guys will head. I think that's your plan is to head to the security tower again. Is that right?
Yeah.
Fire.
All right, sick. Then that is where we will pick up next week.
I hope there are no more drones.
There definitely are more. They are making more actively.
Yeah, producing more.
I hope we don't go to space on accident. Oh, it doesn't move. Never mind. We're good.
I hope we go to space.
It goes up and down. It doesn't launch up.